As you open your mouth wide, inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra, visualizing yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत्.
Next up is Shashasana. Now push your body back up into a plank position and alternate, bringing the knees back in towards your chest, back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka, leading the prana along the spine, controlling the breath completely as you perform the Mula Bandha.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Next up is Vartasana. From a tall plank position, step one foot in between the two hands. Now jump the foot back, bring the other one in between the hands again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Next up is Viravatasana. As you keep one foot flat on the ground with the toes pointing forwards, keep the front knee bent at a 90-degree angle, extending the other leg straight with the toes pointing outwards. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Virabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is the Vrikshasana. As you stand tall, bring one foot to the inner thigh, bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight, pull the stomach in and up, contract the perineal region, gaze forward as you visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु.
Next up is Garudasana. Now, as you bring the raised leg to the opposite hip, join your hands together in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you perform the Mula Bandha.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Now repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु.
Now repeat Garudasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Next up is Trikonasana. As you step one foot forward and the other one far back, with the front toes pointing forwards and the back toes facing sideways, extend your arms up parallel to the ground, lean forward and down, one hand to the foot, the other one up to the sky. As you gaze up, visualize yourself as a triangle and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Exchange the position of your feet as you repeat Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Nikuttakakarana. From Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent. Raise one heel off the mat. Bring your hands in front of the chest with the palms facing each other as you stump your heels to the ground and exchange the position of your hands one by one, again and again. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down onto the tips of the toes as you place your perineum onto the back of your heels. Keep your knees together. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji and start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the new japa Paramashivoham.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च.
Next up is Saurasana. From the tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out with the heel down and the toes pointing up. Keep your fingers down on the ground by the sides of your body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Next up is Vidhunanasana. From the same position, extend one leg forward, lean forward and down, and hold onto the big toe at front as you hold the back heel with the other hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet, stretch the other leg forward as you repeat Saurasana on the other side with palms facing forward at the side of your body.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down, hold onto the big toe of the front foot and hold onto the back heel. Visualize Swamiji, buzz like a bee in Vidhunanasana on the other side.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Next up is Brahmajalankushasana. As you keep your toes on the ground and your perineum placed on top of the raised heels, keep a gap between the knees and place the backs of your hands on top of the knees. Contract the perineal region. Tuck your chin to the chest as you gaze in between the hands and Shambhavi Mudra, eyes open wide, gazing within. This mudra can lead to the ultimate realization if performed constantly. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
दो भणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Kapilasana. Now place your knees onto the ground, knees spread apart. As you keep your hands on top of the thighs, gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni as you perform Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock.
उभई पगदली समटारावे तिनकी माहिली कोर मिलावे.
Next up is Bhadra Gorakhasana. Now place your knees, maintain the same position. Shift your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो पगदली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे.
Next up is Suryasana. Now raise your heels off the ground and lift your knees up as you keep them spread wide apart. Bring your thumbs and little fingers together and open up the palms in Padma Mudra, resembling a lotus flower. Raise your arms up above your head and gaze through the gap between the palms as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
एड़ी दो गुदा तरियाने फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने.
Next up is Mandukasana. As you sit with the toes flat, perineum on the heels, keep your hands on top of the knees and press your tongue against the roof of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. As you visualize yourself as a frog, gaze to your third eye and perform the Mula Bandha.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Uttana Mandukasana. From Mandukasana, bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders. Gaze to your third eye, keep visualizing yourself as a frog. As you perform Manduki Mudra, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
मंडुकासन मध्यस्थं गुरुपराभ्यां धृतं शिरः.
Next up is Simhasana. Now cross your ankles and sit down on your feet. As you keep the knees wide, hands on top, gaze to your nose and open your mouth wide, stick out your tongue, exhale forcefully as you visualize yourself as a lion. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेण दक्षिणेन तथेतरम्.
Next up is Bhadrasana. As you sit with your heels together, perineum on top of the heels, cross your arms behind your back, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka as you engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्य अधो विक्रमेण समाहितः.
Next up is Kakabushandya Asana. As you squat and keep the feet flat on the ground, with the knees open wide, bring your arms in and around the raised knees. As you interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashu Mudra, gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as a crow and perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथमे वैसक उकट ठाने दो वो हाथ पगमीच आने.
Next up is Kani Pavasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and bring your arms onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward as you lift your feet off the ground and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशी दुष्टा होई तो आची होई.
Next up is Kapali Asana. This is going to be the first inverted posture of the sequence. So if you have any neck or upper back injuries, take it slow with any of the inverted postures. You can set yourself up in front of a wall if you need the support. As you place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, bring the crown of your head onto the mat, forming a triangle. With your knees onto your elbows, bring your hips over your shoulders and straighten your legs up. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
शीशी शीशा धरती टेकी पकदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा कुकरे.
Gently lower your body down to the mat. As we perform Parshvamayurasana, now squat on your toes with the legs together, twist your body and place both hands to one side. Align your elbows with the knee and the hip. Lean onto your arms as you extend the legs to the side. Balance above the ground. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock and breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka, exhaling fully as you hold your breath and perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
मयूरम दंडवत कुर्यान मायूरम दंड नामकम.
Now twist your body to the other side. Lean onto your arms and balance with the legs extended. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Exhale fully in Parshvamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरम दंडवत कुर्यान मायूरम दंड नामकम.
Next up is Bhairaganathasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, as you step your legs back into Tadakshvasana, the plank position. Now step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. As you push the hip forward, gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward in between the two hands outside the shoulder as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Next up is Unmukhapitasana. As you return to Tadakshvasana, the plank position, bring your forearms flat on the ground. Walk your feet forward to raise your hips even higher. Gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
भून्यस्तौ जानुनि हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम्.
Next up is Vashishthasana. From Tadakshvasana, rotate your body onto one hand and lift the other hand up towards the sky. Gaze upwards as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहल मत्स्यकम्.
Now rotate your body to the other side. Balance as you repeat Vashishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहल मत्स्यकम्.
Next up is Anjani Asana. Now sit with your legs together, extended at front, as you place your hands underneath your buttocks with the palms facing up. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman. Perform Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha and internally chant the new japa Paramashivoham.
दोवू करगी उभय हथेली कोरबारली मैले भेली.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. With the legs stretched out, lean forward and down from your waist as you hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your head towards the knee as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते.
Next up is Ugrasana. From the same position, interlock your fingers behind your neck in Padusha Mudra. As you lean forward and down, bring your head towards the knees, elbows outside the knee. As you engage all three bandhas and squeeze your body, visualize Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानो परिशिरोऽन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Marichyasana. Now bring one heel towards the groin with the knee raised. As you bring the arm in and around the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind your back. Lean forward and down, bring your head towards the knee as you visualize yourself as sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Mahamudrasana. Now drop the knee to the ground, keep the heel at the perineum. As you lean forward and down, hold on to the front foot with both hands. Exhale fully. Engage all three bandhas as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other heel to the perineum with the knee raised. Lean forward, interlock your fingers behind your back as you repeat Marichi Asana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the knee to the side, lean forward and down, hold onto the foot. Perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Next up is Bhadrasana 2. Now join the soles of the feet in front of your body as you keep the heels close to the perineum. Hold your feet firmly with both hands as you push the knees down to the ground by the strength of your groin. Gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
गुल्भौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Gvalipavasana. From Bhadrasana, extend your feet slightly away from the body. Place your hands on top of the knees. Gaze to the nose as you engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. And visualize Swamiji in Gvalipavasana.
पूर्व चरपट चौक कख्यो सोजी वाही विधि चौकी जैसो जी.
Next up is Joni Asana. Now bring the heels back towards your perineum. Visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself, projected in the top right corner of your screen. As you hold onto the feet, lean forward and down, bring your forehead to the feet and gaze to your nose.
दोगु पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग दरे.
Next up is Midaki Pavasana. As you sit, with the heels together, toes apart, and the knees open wide. Lean forward and down, extending your arms out to the side. Place the palms on the mat. As you place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधि परिपगदली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. As you sit and keep the toes together, heels apart this time, bring your arms below the shins and extend them out with the palms facing up. Bring your forehead to the ground above the feet as you bring your toes to your throat if you can. Push your body and pull it as you gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दोगु पगदली संपुट करे सोले मेड आगा में धरे.
Next up is Shinaki Pavasana. As you sit and keep the heels together, toes apart, hold the feet and open them up like a book with your hands. Push your elbows down onto your thighs, bringing the knees closer to the ground. Gaze through your nose, visualize Swamiji perform the Mula Bandha in Chinaki Pavasana.
दो बगा की एडी धरती मगिवा में हेड लगावे.
Next up is Chatupada Trikonasana. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together, heels at the perineum, place your hands on top of the knees and gently press them down towards the mat. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Chatupada Trikonasana.
दोगु बगदली संपुट धारे आगा ने करे जा रे पसारे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. As you keep the soles of the feet together, raise your heels up and bring the toes down in this intense stretch. You can use the support of your hands if needed. But then place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. As you bring the knees down to the ground, visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्फौ संपीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः.
Next up is Samanasana. As you sit with one heel at the perineum, lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot towards your chest. Gaze to your third eye as you perform the Mula Bandha and exhale fully in Rechaka Kumbhaka, holding the breath in the Muladhara Chakra. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Next up is Apanasana. As you sit and place one leg on top of the opposite of the respective shoulder, raise the other foot forwards and straight. Keep your hands on the ground to the sides for balance as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्ततः.
The next asana is Samanasana on the other side. Press the other heel against your groin as you lift the opposite foot towards your chest. Gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and focus on the Muladhara Chakra in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Next up is Apanasana on the other side. Now bring the other foot over top of the respective shoulder, extending the opposite leg straight. Gaze to your third eye, perform the Mula Bandha, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Next up is Gomukhasana. As you sit and place one leg over top of the other, with the heels towards the outside of the hips, place both hands stacked on top of the knees. As you gaze to the nose, visualize the face of a cow, perform the Siddhkari Kumbhaka, hissing through your teeth while inhaling as you press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth from inside. Perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the new japa Om Nithyanandoham.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Anasuyasana. From Gomukhasana, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as a Rishika Anasuya as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दक्षिण गोड़ों नीचे उठाने, बाबों ताके ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashamudra as you lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee, nose to the ground. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि, उपरिड़ा बागोड़ा की संधि.
Next up is Garudasana too. As you sit on the ground with one heel pressed against your perineum, place the other foot flat in front with the knee raised towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डाबो बगमोड़ी एड़ी माहिलो गुल्भमूल द्वारनी चाहिए.
From Garudasana too, interlock your fingers behind your neck, twist your elbows outside of the raised knee and place your perineum on top of the heel. You can bring the heel of your foot onto the sole of the other foot as well as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टिज वाम पगदली केरी भूपरि ताहि लगावे फेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. As you place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin, hold that foot in Prana Mudra with the other hand as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठं तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Now repeat Gomukhasana on the other side, sticking your knees with the heels outside the hip. Gaze to your nose and visualize the face of a cow.
सव्ये दक्षिणगोल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Don't forget to breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka, hissing through your teeth while inhaling. As you hold onto the feet, visualize yourself as a Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana on the other side.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने, बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
Internally, repeat the japa Om Nithyanandoham as you interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Chin over the knee, nose to the ground in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि, ऊपरी डाबा गोड़ा की संधि.
Now repeat Garudasana too, with the other heel against the groin, opposite knee raised, hands on the knees, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
डाबो बगमोडी येडी माहिलो गुल्भमूलद्वारणी चैदे.
Now repeat Naradasana on the other side as you raise your perineum onto the heel, interlock your fingers behind your neck and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee, visualizing yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टिज वाम पगदली केरी भूपरि ताहि लगावे फेरी.
Now repeat Matsya Pitakasana on the other side as you bring the other foot on top of the opposite thigh and hold onto the shin and the big toe of that leg. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठं तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Next up is Matsyendrasana. As you place one foot on top of the opposite thigh, raise the other foot flat on the ground with the knee raised. Twist your elbow outside of the raised knee and bring the raised hand towards your neck. As you place the other hand on the ground behind you, twist backwards, gaze up, visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
Next up is Kubasana. From Matsyendrasana, extend the front arm down towards the foot. Hold the big toe in Prana Mudra if you can. And bring the other hand towards your back ear as you gaze back and up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a camel and perform the Mula Bandha in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Next up is Matsyendrasana too. As you keep holding on to the big toe at the front foot, place the other hand on the ground behind you. Twist your body even further as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. As you twist your elbow outside the raised knee in Matsyendrasana on the other side.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
Now extend the front arm to the foot, hold the big toe in Prana Mudra. Place the other hand on your ear as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Drop the back hand to the ground behind you. Twist your body even further in Matsyendrasana too on the other side.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Next up is Padmasana. Now place your feet on top of the opposite thighs as you place your hands flat on top of the knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva as you engage all three bandhas and breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka as you press your tongue against the teeth this time and hiss through the teeth while inhaling. Internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Sadashivoham.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मवज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Padmasana 2. As you sit and place your feet on top of opposite thighs, cross your arms in front and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva, as you keep breathing in Sitali Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Kukutasana. From Padmasana, place your hands in between the thighs and calves and place them flat on the ground. Lift your body up and balance on your hands as you visualize yourself as a rooster. Calmly breathe through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka and engage the Mula Bandha.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करौ.
Next up is Baddha Asana. From Padmasana, rise up onto your knees and place your hands flat on the ground in front with the fingers pointing backwards. Now lean forward, place your navel onto your elbows, balance and lift the knees off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
धरामोष्टभिकरद्वयेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
Next up is Mayurasana. From your knees, place your hands flat on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. As you place your elbows on the navel, lean forward until you find balance and then lift your feet off the mat. Gaze ahead. Visualize yourself as a peacock as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Makarasana. As you lay down on your stomach, with the feet pointing outwards, hands interlocked behind your neck. Visualize yourself as a crocodile as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निदाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ.
Next up is Shalabhasana. As you lay down on your stomach, with the hands placed on the ground beside your chest, raise your legs up, bring your thighs up off the ground as you visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमष्टभ्यकरयोः स्थलाभ्याम्.
Next up is Ushtrasana. As you lay down on your stomach and bring your hands to the feet, pull them down outside of the hip. Bring them as close to the ground as possible as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana. From Ushtrasana, tighten the grip on your feet. Kick the legs back and up as you simultaneously lift your chest up off the ground. Raise your head, gaze up to the third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करो च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Next asana is Bhagasana. As you kneel on the ground, sit in between your heels outside the hips with the toes touching behind your body. Place your hands on top of the thighs, gaze to your nose, gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाँव दो वैसे बहुरो जुगती करे एक ऐसे.
We are now setting up for the next inverted posture. So set yourself up in front of a wall if the aid is required. From your knees, place your elbows on the ground, shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers and place the crown of your head onto the mat. As you support your head with your hands, walk your feet forward, align your hips with the shoulders and raise your feet off the ground. Pull the knees inwards towards your chest. Try to touch your chin with the knees. As you gaze through the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathing calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka in Gohi Asana.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोजी पुनः कलाई जाने दो जी.
Now from Gohi Asana, extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your body down to the mat. Come to a seated position with the legs in front as we prepare to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations in Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you push the air out from your abdomen without inhaling. Just keep exhaling, the air will naturally flow back into your lung. Now hold the feet with your hand behind the calves and stretch your legs up. Bring your forehead to the knees as you come to a vertical position with your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha in Podhyasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने गोड़ा तरे काक सीठाने.
Next up is Parighasana. Now extend your legs straight up in front of you at a 45-degree angle. Gaze to your third eye. Place your hands behind your neck, holding onto opposite shoulders as you visualize yourself as a mace, still breathing in Bhastrika Kumbhaka.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Next up is Naukasana. With your legs extended forward and up at a 45-degree angle, extend your arms at front, parallel to the ground. You can place your elbows down to the ground if you can't hold this posture. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a boat. Keep breathing rapidly in Bhastrika Kumbhaka and Naukasana.
उत्तानं शयनं गुरुपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्ट्रभ्य.
Next up is Rudrasana. As you sit and lift your feet up, scoop your hands underneath the heels and pull the feet towards your chest. Keep your spine straight, sit upright as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगतली संपुट करी हाथस्य बग उचाजी.
Now breathe slowly. Lay down on your back with the feet flat on the ground, knees raised. Place your palms on the ground behind your heels as you gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Murcha Kumbhaka, where you engage Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, and exhale as you keep Jalandhara Bandha tightly engaged. This leads to a state of swooning. Perform the Mula Bandha in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानूनि कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Now lay down on your back. Extend your feet out flat. Hands by the side of your hips with the palms facing up in Shivasana. Perform the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine all the way to the ground center. Relax. Unclutch from any internal or external movements. Be completely still as you visualize that your body is dead. And Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Wake up your body. Shake your arms and legs. Pull the knees in towards your chest. And slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. We would like to request all the participants to please make sure that your cameras are switched on and your rooms are properly lit so you are visible on camera. This is a security measure. Please follow along with the guidelines as we are going to move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Yathasana Ishtasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any comfortable posture is fine. Then place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index and thumb together, palms facing up. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
The next asana is Samasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees, thumbs and index fingers touching. Take a long, deep inhalation and hold your breath. Then, after exhaling deeply, take prolonged inhalations and exhalations. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघो।
Next up is Muktasana. Now, place the left foot against the genital region and the right foot on top of the left. Keep your hands facing down on top of the knees as you gaze through your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्य जीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः।
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the same position as in Muktasana. As you switch your gaze to the third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and engage the Mula Bandha.
स्थानोत्सम्यमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते।
Next up is Siddhyasana. Maintain the same position. Gaze to the ground in front of you as you engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके इडीजानो श्रीवनिमधितासकोठानो।
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Now keep your legs in the same position as in Siddhyasana. Rotate your hands on top of the knees back into Bindu Mudra. As you switch your gaze to the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Shiva, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
वामचरणपरिदर्शनाखे एकजुगदीय सेवि दिदाखे।
Next up is Santadhunasana. Now maintain the same position. Switch your gaze to the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature. Next up is Siddhasana 2. Now maintain one heel on top of the other as you bring your hands to the navel, cupping one palm over the other, resembling a lotus flower in Samputa Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ऋजुकाय समासीना सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्।
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now maintain one heel on top of the other as you set the sankalpa of manifesting through the womb of creation, preparing yourself to enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Now exhale deeply as you place the little and ring fingers on top of your lips, the middle fingers closing the nostrils, the index fingers closing your eyes, and the thumbs closing your ears.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु।
Next up is Virasana. Now place one foot on the opposite thigh and the other foot beneath the opposite thigh. Place your hands in Bindu Mudra on top of the respective knees as you embody the state and space of bravery, Vida.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः।
Next up is Valmikasana. Now keep the left heel on the right side of the regenerative organs, with the toes underneath the thigh, and the right foot on the left leg, with the toes by the knee. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. As you gaze through your third eye, visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
दावा पगगी पगथली पुनि एडी है जोय।
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. As you keep your legs in the same position, with the heels pressed against the perineum. Now switch your gaze to the nose and rotate your hands on top of the knees. Keep your hands flat on the knees as you visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
वामपादकी पगदली जाहि माहिली कोर।
Next up is Yoni Asana. Now keep your feet and hands in the same position. Switch your gaze to the third eye as you visualize the Yoni Mandala and perform the Mula Bandha.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलम्.
Next up is Bhadrasana 3. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together in front, with the heels against your perineum, hold the feet with both hands and push the knees down to the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Vidavata in your inner space as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Aghodasana. As you keep the soles of the feet together, heels at the perineum, press your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in Kechari Mudra, leading it up towards your third eye. Cover your mouth with your right hand. Close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale deeply through the right nostril. Close both nostrils, hold your breath. Then exhale through the left nostril and repeat on the other side in Abhyantara Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as an Aghori.
पूर्वकहो विश्रिका जोयी वाही विधि जोगी जय सोयी.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. Now bring your feet together in front, with the toes together and the heels apart. Place your elbows on the heels, rest your chin on the palms, gaze to your nose, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Perform Harichaka Kumbhaka as you exhale fully and hold your breath. Visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे जाहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
Next up is Parasana. As you sit with your knees raised, arms between the thighs and calves, interlace your fingers in Parusha Mudra. As you gaze through your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
ततोर्ध्वम्रे च येत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles together, toes at the groove of your throat, the heels touching your chest. Place your chin on the hands, gaze to your nose as you embody the state and space of a king.
पूर्व विधि पगा का अंगूठा कंठकू पराशे.
Next up is Uddarasana. As you sit with the soles of the feet together, the hands inserted underneath the legs, holding the feet with interlocked fingers. Bring the feet up to your chest and bring the head down, touch your chin to your soles. As you gaze to the nose, visualize your body free from any defects and perform the Mula Bandha.
दोगु बगदली संपुटटाने उभय हस्तकरिव्रत हिताने.
Now, from the same position, lift your feet even higher in front of the face with the interlocked fingers in front of your forehead. Visualize yourself excelling in everything as you perform the Mula Bandha.
दोगु बगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Next up is Bhujasana. From a seated position, lift both legs over top of the respective shoulders. Bring your arms underneath the legs and up, interlacing the fingers around the back of your neck. As you visualize yourself as a cobra, perform the Mula Bandha.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परम्.
Next up is Kalyanasana. Maintain a seated position, raise your legs up, bring your elbows under the knees and wrap them around your back, clasping your hands behind your back. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ बगम नीचे आने जिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Next up is Sankatasana. As you place the top of the left foot on the mat, sit on top of the left heel with the right leg stacked over top, with the right heel close to the hip of the left. Place your hands on top of opposite knees as you visualize yourself as a swan and Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth as you engage the Mula Bandha.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले.
Next up is Dhenukasana. From Sankatasana, slide the left heel outside the hip and sit on the ground. As you place your hands on top of both knees, visualize a cow in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दगल्यम्नी.
The next asana is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind the back, twist your body and hold on to opposite thighs with your hands as you twist your body even further. Gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
वामजंग परिदक्षिण ठाने वामहस्त पिष्टे दिस आने बहुरो दक्षिण पद है जोजी ताकी नलिजू पकड़े सोजी. वामचरण पुनि ऐसे करे दक्षिण गोड़ ऊपर धरे बहुरो दक्षिण हस्त है जोजी वामजंग परि आने सोजी.
From Machandrasana, untwist your body, hold onto the feet and lean forward and down. Bring your chest to the heels and the forehead on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha in Machandrasana too.
प्रथम जी मनो चरण जोजी वामजंग परि राखे सोजी.
Next up is Guru Asana. As you maintain your feet in the same position, interlace your fingers and place them on the top knee. Engage all three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space.
ऊर्मूले इतरपाद से कनिष्ठिका प्रदेश गुल्भम संस्थाप्य.
Now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. As you place the top of your right foot on the ground, sit on the right heel, stick the left knee over top, hands on opposite knees, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले.
Now repeat Dhenukasana on the other side. As you bring the right heel outside the hip, sit on the ground, visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दगल्यम्नी.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Twist your body, hold on to opposite thighs as you bring the right arm behind your back and gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha in Machandrasana.
वामजंग परिदक्षिण टाने वामहस्त पिष्टी दिस आने.
Now untwist your body, hold onto the feet as you lean forward and down in Machandrasana too.
प्रथम जी मनो चरण जोजी वामजंग परि राखे सोई.
Now repeat Guru Asana on the other side as you engage all three bandhas. Interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Parshasana. As you sit with your feet flat on the ground, hold your knees with opposite hands and pull them close in towards your chest. Keep your tongue up against the palate of your mouth and Kechari Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानन्यूरसि निधाय.
Next up is Bodhashukasana. Now, from the same position, hold on to opposite wrists. Pull your knees in. Place your chin on the knee. Gaze to your nose as you visualize being in an abode of bliss.
दोवु बगदली भूपरिधरे कोरमा हिलिये सेकरे.
The next asana is Kudakatasana. From the same position, bring your hands underneath the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
दोवु हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
The next asana is Sumati Asana. Maintain the same hold underneath the knees as you gaze through your nose. Cross your ankles with the right foot over top, toes pointing up, visualizing the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारि धरती परिठाने डाबा पग परितच बदाने.
Next up is Dandasana. As you extend your feet in front, raise your arms up straight. Above your head, interlace your fingers with the wrists pointed outwards. Engage all three bandhas. Gaze to your nose. Keep your tongue up in Kechari Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघो.
Now lean forward and down. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your head towards the knees. And inhale through the left nostril. Exhale through the right. Then inhale through the right interchangingly. Performing Nadi Shodhana, cleaning your nadis, without using the support of your hands. In Arambhasana, visualize Swamiji as you do so.
दो पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bhidokasana. As you sit with your legs extended, bring your knees slightly upwards and your heels apart. Then lean forward, bring your shoulders in between the knees as you wrap your arms in and around the legs and hold the soles of the feet from the outside. Gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कछुक ऊर्ध को कुरडो डारे.
Next up is Jalandhari Pavasana. As you extend your legs slightly forward, bring your hands underneath the shins with the palms facing up. As you bring your forehead down behind your heels. Gaze through your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो वेड़ में लिखे दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you sit and extend both legs out, lift one foot behind the neck, lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. If you cannot bring your leg behind your neck, you can bring it over your shoulder or pull it towards your chest or just cross it over top of your knee and then lean forward and down. All this will open up your hip and lead to the progression in this asana. Now, visualize Swamiji and perform the Pratyahara Pranayama, where you focus on the prana flowing upwards through your body, through the 9 points, which were revealed by Mahadeva, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat center, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of your forehead, and the crown of your head. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so and internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Anantasana, with your leg behind your back or lifted as high as you can. Straighten your spine, lay on your back as you gaze through your nose and visualize yourself as being infinite, endless, eternal.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
From Anantasana, roll onto the elbow of the hand holding onto your foot. Rest on your side as you gaze through your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्थानसहित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Drushasana. As you lay on your back, bring the knees in towards your chest and circle your thighs and calves with your arms as you roll from left to right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्थानशयनं जानुनि हृदयेवष्टम्भ.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side as you lift the other leg behind your neck and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot. Again, pull the leg up as high as you can or cross it over your knee to open your hip. Visualize Swamiji, focus on the 9 points and your Kundalini raising up your spine.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Lean back into Anantasana. Visualize your unending Ananta as you hold onto the foot behind your neck.
उत्थानशयनि एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now repeat Ankushasana as you roll onto the side of the hand holding onto the foot. Feel in complete control as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्थानसहित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, lift your legs one by one up behind your head. Hold your hands behind your back, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Atma Ramasana. While laying on your back, raise your legs towards your head, wrap your hands around the legs and interlace your fingers behind your neck. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथमसु धोसो वे.
Next up is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees towards your chest with the soles facing up. Place your arms extended to the side at shoulder level. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha. Focus on the prana flowing up along your spine in Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Engage the Mula Bandha and internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे, 300 उबे सपा करे.
The next asana is Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We are going to perform all 3 steps and then all 3 steps on the other side. As you lay on your back, pull your knees towards your chest with the arms reaching out to the sides at shoulder level. Visualize Swamiji. Perform the Mula Bandha. Focus on the prana flowing up. As you drop one knee to the side with the opposite leg extended down. Step 1. Bring both knees bent to the side. Step 2. Extend both legs to the side, hold the feet and gaze away from the feet. Step 3. Return to the neutral position with your knees against your chest. Drop the other knee to the ground, leg extended. Step 1. Bring both knees to the side. Step 2. Extend both legs, hold the feet, gaze in the opposite direction.
परिवृत्य कुक्षिभागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः.
Next up is the Dviparapidam. As you lay on your back, bend your knees and place the feet flat on the ground. Hold onto your ankles and lift your hips up. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge. As you breathe in Mudra Kumbhaka, with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged, forcing the air out through the throat lock, internally chanting the Mahavakya.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदम्.
Next up is Paryankasana. As you lay on your back with the feet flat, bring your arms over your head and place your hands flat on the mat as well, with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Lift your entire body up off the ground as you visualize yourself being as sturdy as stone furniture. As you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka, engage the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Shvotanasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees towards your chest and keep your hands on the shoulders, moving your hips in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as a dog, playfully rolling around on its back.
शवच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभौ वाणिज्य.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. As you lay on your back, raise your hips and legs up with your hands flat on the mat. Now move your legs around in a circular motion. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Mudra Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयम्.
Now stop the movement of your legs, performing Viparita Karani 2. These inverted postures intensely increase your digestive fire.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Next up is Langalasana. As you lay on your back, lift your hips, take your feet over your head with the toes on the floor. Stretch your hands out behind your back and interlace your fingers in Parusha Mudra as you rest on your neck and shoulders. Visualize yourself as a plow. Perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. From the same position, hold onto your feet. Keep your arms and legs straight. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. This is one of the 84 different asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space and chant the Mahavakya.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. In the same position, bring your hips over your shoulders and then open your legs wide. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Mudra Kumbhaka.
परिवृत्य कुक्षिभागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः.
The next asana is Chakrasana. From the same position, with the feet joined together, hold onto the ankles of your feet and roll onto your back, keeping your arms and legs straight. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel, in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ.
Now hold on to the tips of the toes. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, keep your legs extended upwards and then open them up wide to the side. engaging the Mula Bandha, breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Supraprasarita Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now join your feet together over top of your body, keeping the legs and arms straight, holding on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
From the same position, cross your legs into Padmasana and lay flat on your back with your arms over top of your head, holding on to opposite elbows with your hands. Gaze to your nose, visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत्.
Next up is Parasharamasana. As you're laying on your back in Padmasana, place the backside of the right hand onto the left palm, gaze through your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आछे सूधो सोबे भूपरि पाछे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. While laying on your back, with the legs in Padmasana, raise your hips and legs up. Place your hands onto the hips, with the elbows on the ground, supporting your body. As you gaze through your nose, visualize Swamiji and perform the Murcha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. Lay on your back, one foot on the opposite thigh. Lift the other knee towards your head as you extend both arms up above your head, hook the fingers forward, and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as a scorpion, engaging Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh as you repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Next up is Vrishaparakshipasana. As you lay on your back, interlace your fingers around the neck and lift both feet off the ground, pulling the knees towards your chest, alternatingly, one by one. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्द्रां बद्ध्वा.
Next up is Maruttanasana. As you lay on your back, with your hands by the side of your hips, lift your legs one by one, touching the knees to the ears. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Mula Bandha.
श्रोतानवत् संस्थितिः कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place the soles of the feet flat on the ground, stand up and sit back down as you visualize yourself as a wolf.
अथ उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Luthasana. As you lay on your back, quickly throw your legs above your head, Completely roll over and finish in a prone position. Repeat this again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिरौ उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा
Next up is Saradhasana. As you lay on your belly with the toes extended, keep your hands on the ground by the shoulders, contract your lips, make the sound of a flute, whistling while inhaling, as you visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back.
युज्यशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भध्यस्ताभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य.
Now push your body up into a plank position and jump your feet forward and back between your arms in Dehal Yolanganasana. As you visualize yourself transcend body and mind, calmly breathe through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Next up is Jati Asana. From a standing position, bend forward and place your hands on the mat, walking back and forth as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ च अत्यासनं वक्षे येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Stand with your knees bent, feet pointing outwards, bend your elbows, and keep your hands at the chest level as you rotate your arms around your body, lean backward, open your chest, and move your head in all directions. Next up is Sarapasana. Now tie your feet with a rope and then stand erect like a rod. Keep your arms at the side with the hands touching the thighs. Visualize your Kundalini, Devi, raising and curling upward around your body. As you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपाणाय केवलम्.
The next asana is Ushtra Sadhanasana. While standing, place all fingers on the mat and then stand on your hands. Hold on to the feet from the front as you start walking around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Ashvasana. From the same position, hold the feet from the side. Visualize yourself as a horse as you again walk around on the mat.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. As you stand straight with the feet together, interlace your hands behind your back and pull them down towards your calves. Open up your chest as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving. Perform the Mula Bandha.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Stand tall with the palms together, Namaskara Mudra. Gently bend the knees. Keep the toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously open up the palms and raise one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the respective heel. Visualize you're holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. Now visualize yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze to your nose as you lay down on your stomach. Jump your feet up towards your hands and stand. Bring the palms together in Namaskara Mudra in front of your body, forming the horn of the rhinoceros.
नुजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. As you sit down, all the way or as low as you can to the ground, stand up and sit back down. Do this again and again, holding weights if you want to intensify the asana. Gaze through your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यमसितव्यमिति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now stand up straight, raise your arms over your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
Next up is Utshir Shakasana. From a standing position, pull the sole of one foot towards your chest as high as you can. With the other leg, sit down and stand back up, alternating on both sides as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् उत्थिर्षकं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. Now stand and keep one leg slightly bent with the toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift the other foot, hold it with a hand in a fist as you place the opposite hand on top of the respective thigh with the fingers pointing inwards. The next asana is Tandavasana. You can hold weights to intensify this asana as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Extend your arms and one leg forward and sit down and stand back up on one leg.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. As you place the left foot on the opposite thigh and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your hands hanging down at the side. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Stand tall and wrap the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes on the other side of the right calf as you simultaneously cross the left arm below the right and bring the palms together in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुणमेव च.
Next up is Ekapadasana. As you stand straight on one leg, bring the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Keep your hands resting by the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana, the pole star posture. As you stand on one leg, hold onto the big toe of the other foot, extend the leg out to the side, and visualize yourself as the North Pole star as you rotate on the standing leg.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. Now stand on one leg and lift the other foot behind your neck as you stand tall. If you can't bring the leg that high, bring it over your shoulder or pull it towards your chest. Hold on to a solid object if you have difficulties balancing. As you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within, sit down and stand back up.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat Parshvajanukarana on the other side. As you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva, repeat Tandavasana on the other side.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
As you place the other foot towards the inner thigh, visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमापक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
As you intertwine your arms and legs, standing on one leg, visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3 on the other side.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Now place the raised foot on top of the opposite thigh. As you visualize Swamiji, repeat Ekapadasana on the other side.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now repeat Dhruvasana, the pole star posture on the other side, as you hold on to the big toe of one foot and rotate on the standing leg.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana, the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu on the other side, with the leg behind your neck, sitting down and standing back up.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanakakarana. As you stand with your feet close together, heels touching, toes pointing slightly out, keep both hands extended to the side, fingers one by one, in a natural posture. As we now move on to the final 100 asanas of this sequence, we would again like to request everyone to please switch on your cameras and be visible. We can see some of you are very sincerely in attempting all of the asanas, like even the most difficult ones. Thank you for joining every day and sincerely participating in Nithyananda Yoga. Next up is Gorak Anjali Asana. As you stand erect and then bend forward, bring both hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock in Parashu Mudra. As you squat down, bring the finger lock towards your navel. Visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, where you inhale deeply and move the prana inside your body, up and down and through your limbs by the force of your will, along with your mind. Engage the Mula Bandha, internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथमहि उभो होए बाहुरी नीचो पुनि होवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. Now, insert your hands between the thighs and calves, wrap them around behind your butt. As you squat down, hold your hands behind, keep your chest upright, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep performing the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, moving the prana up and down within your body.
ऊरुमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Bhairu Asana. As you bring your feet together, sit in a squatting posture with the heels touching your perineum. Hold your hands behind your back in Parashu Mudra. As you keep your spine straight, gaze to your navel, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in Bhairu Asana.
दो बगगी थल्या की माहिली कोर मिला जी फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Next up is Varahasana. As you squat all the way down to the ground, keep your feet together, toes apart, bring your elbows up close to your head and join your palms over your back with the fingers pointing downwards in Anjali Mudra. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Varahasana.
सूर्यं च पाकथली की माहिली कोरमिला जी फणा पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Next up is Pripitasana. With your heels touching, hold on to the big toes and bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let your hands hang down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka as you engage the Mula Bandha.
पार्श्वद्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीज्य.
Next up is Bakasana. As you place your hands on the mat with the fingers wide, place your knees onto the back of your arms, eyes forward and down. Lean forward, lift your feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्याम अवनिमवष्टभ्याम.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapalyasana, another inverted posture. Set yourself up in front of a wall if needed. Now kneel down and place your head on the ground with the palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head and bring your legs into Padmasana. As you gaze through your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
Gently lower your body down. Come to a kneeling position with your toes touching behind, the heels outside the hips sitting down on the ground. Gaze to the tip of the nose with your hands on top of the thighs. Now you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
Next up is Vrikshasana too. As you place your hands on the ground, fingers wide, lift your body up straight into a handstand. Again, you can use the support of a wall. If you have a partner by your side, they can aid you in performing this asana. This asana should be performed by everyone to purify the 7 chakras. Visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shiva Asana. From the handstand position, bring your hands and feet closer together as you gaze up to your third eye and visualize Tejas, energy flowing to the third eye, rejuvenating your body and bringing the divine radiance to your being.
दो उपग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
The next asana is Matsyasana too. Now place your hands flat on the mat, shoulder width apart. Enter a plank position. Lower your body down and push it back up.
निब्जं शयनं कुर्परो पार्श्वभागाजामूर्धकृत्य.
Now lay flat on your stomach with the toes pointing down to the mat. Place your hands on the hips and raise your chest to the left and right, visualizing and moving your body like a snake in Sarapasana too.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Niralambanasana. As you lay prone on your belly with your hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, holding onto your chin, place your elbows on the ground in front, keep your toes pointing backwards, and feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परयासुधीः.
Sorry for the technical glitch. We are back now. I hope our acharyas are visible. Let us continue with the next asana of the sequence, which is Chaturasana. As you Lay on your back, on your belly. Place your hands flat on the mat in front. Straighten your arms and bend your knees. Bring your feet towards your upper back as you lift up your head and chest, visualizing yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनवत् स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य उन्नयात् छत्रासनं भवति.
Next up is Vajrasana. As you sit on the knees with the top of the feet on the mat, bring your butt onto the heels, stretch your arms out in front with the palms facing down. Place your forehead on the mat, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next up is Meshasana. As you push your body up into Gajasana on your hands and feet, alternate striking the ground with your hands as you experience yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासनसंस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
Next up is Ajasana. From Gajasana, lift your legs into the air. Slowly bring your forehead to the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासनसंस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Dhanantarasana. As you sit on your heels with the legs together, interlace your fingers around the toes and pull your feet towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine straight, gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Ujjayi Pranayama.
पूरव विधि परिहाता की काकसीस्यो फणा शरा मोडी.
Next up is the Angamuttanam. Interlace your fingers in front and then behind you, stretching your arms forward to the sides and backwards, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha. Next up is Garudasana form. As you sit on your heels in Vajrasana, keep your feet turned out to the side, thighs and knees resting on the ground. Keep your spine straight, hands on the knees as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्गोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना.
The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. As you sit with your legs folded back, with the toes pointing backwards, keep your knees wide, front of the buttocks on the ground, gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. As you sit with the feet flat, feet overlapping on your ankles, keep your hands under the knees, gaze to your nose, press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra as you visualize yourself as a frog. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
Next up is Narasimhasana. As you keep your toes on the mat, with the heels up and together, place your perineum on the heels, place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide, with the thumbs touching, the base of the hand touching the toes. Gaze to your nose. As you stick your tongue out, exhale forcefully, gaze to your nose and visualize Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu.
द्वौ फणापाणि होय वैसे एडी मेलर कुदानि वैसे.
Next up is Bhishrakasana. As you sit on the toes, place your perineum on the heels. Separate your knees sidewards and place them on the ground. As you make a hollow of your palms, place it over your mouth. Keep your thumbs under the teeth and close your lips. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth in Vishraka Pranayama. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears.
दो पकांगी एडी जोजी गोड़ा फनोवान पुनि होई.
Next up is Makadasana. Now, keep the soles of the feet together, the top of the feet on the ground. As you sit on the heels, bend your elbows, bring your fingers towards your armpits, and imitate as if you are a monkey scratching itself as you visualize yourself as a playful monkey. Gaze to your third eye and perform the Mula Bandha.
द्वौ पकदली संपुट आने तिनकी पुष्टि भूमि पर इठाने.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. Now, stand on your toes with the soles of the feet together. Sit on the heels, raise your knees off the ground, keep them far apart as you hold onto opposite elbows behind your back, gaze to your nose, and embody diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम फणापाणि होय वैसे दो एडी कुदानि वैसे.
Next up is Kanjanasana. As you keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind, sit on your heels. Place your palms to the side on the mat as you gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
खञ्जनासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्. पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तो भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
Next up is Kurumasana. With the toes flat, cross your feet and place your perineum onto the back of the heels. Keep your knees wide and on the floor. As you rest your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries. Make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितो.
The next asana is Yogasana. From the same position, relax your upper back, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Next up is Vijogasana. As you stand on the knees, cross your ankles behind, with the feet near the opposite knee. Hold your calves with your fingers inside and the thumbs outside as you gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru.
गोड़ा वामौ बौ होई गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई.
Next up is Ustrasana 2. In a kneeling position, bend backwards and hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight, push your hips forward and tilt your head back. As you visualize yourself as a camel, engage the Mula Bandha.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्य संविपादयिषु पुमान्.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. With your heels together, hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. Bring your elbows down to the mat. Place the back of your head onto the mat as you gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a lotus blooming and perform the Mula Bandha.
द्वौ एडी संपुटकरे सोले मूलद्वारितरिधरे.
Next up is Viratasana. As you sit on the knees with the thighs and calves together, lean back and touch your back to the ground. Rise back up again and again, using the support of your hands if needed. Gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body.
जङ्घापृष्ठभूमौ निधाय जङ्घोदरयोः ऊरुनी संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Kapotasana. As you raise your hips even higher from Viratasana, bring your forearms to the mat and hold the back of your heels. Bring your head in between the feet as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्य संविपादयिषु पुमान्.
Next up is Varasana. Now stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked, hands holding the opposite arms. Gaze to your nose. This is the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Next up is Varahasana 2. As you keep your knees together, toes tucked, lean forward and bring the elbows to the mat. With the hands holding the head, rest your head on your hands and the butt on the heels as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते.
Next up is Mundasana. As you kneel down, place your elbows on the mat, shoulder width apart, interlace your fingers and place your head on the mat. Support it, holding it with your hands. As you walk your knees forward, lift your hips up and then raise your legs up straight. Be stable, gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as a lop tree as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अधोमुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Gently lower your body down. Keep your head in between the knees as you hold it with both hands, elbows outside the knees, feet flat on the ground in Andhasana as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमपकदले समठहरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. As you lay on your belly, lie on your belly with the arms extended straight out. Lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground as you hold weights. If you want to intensify this asana, visualize yourself as a locust. Engage the Mula Bandha and breathe through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is Kapalasana. As you lay on your belly, with the arms at your side, palms down, keep your forehead on the ground, keep your chest on the mat, and lift your legs up together, visualizing yourself as a skull, representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमो निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादो नयेत्.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. As you lay on your stomach with the hands by the sides, lift your legs up over your head and slowly place your feet on the mat in front of the head. Keep your palms flat on the mat behind as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove. Engage the Mula Bandha as you do so.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणो भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
Next up is Chatakasana. As you sit on your knees, bring your chest down so your navel touches the knees. Keep your hands flat on the mat, forearms on the ground. Be sturdy as you visualize yourself as a sparrow.
कूर्परपर्यन्तो हस्तौ धरामोष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Vrishchikasana too. As you kneel down, with the hands and elbows on the mat, raise your legs behind your back, touch your feet to the head. As you lift your chin, visualize yourself as a scorpion in this position.
विच्छेव पुच्छ प्रतिमां ग्रीवाश्ने धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
Now come to a kneeling position and place your perineum down on the right heel. As you keep the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing outwards, place your hands in front of you on the mat. As you visualize yourself as a bull, start breathing in the Antarangaka Kumbhaka, where you forcefully inhale through your nose quickly, hold your breath for a short while, and then slowly exhale through the nose.
याम्य गुल्भे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Lolasana. From a kneeling position, place your hands flat on the mat, lift your knees off the ground, cross your toes, the toes of the left foot over top of the right. As you balance above the mat, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Next up is Vrishasana on the other side. Place your perineum down on the other heel as you visualize yourself as a bull.
याम्य गुल्भे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Balagunasana. As you visualize Balagunahai, place the left toes down on the mat with the heel raised. Sit down on the heel and keep the other foot flat with the knee raised towards your chest. Hands on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Grahasana. Now squat with the feet flat on the mat, bring the elbows under the thighs and wrap the hands around the shins, holding onto the ankles from the outside. Visualize yourself as the entire planet as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्यकूर्परौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्पप्रदेशौ धृत्वा.
Now repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Place the toes of the right foot down, sit on the right heel, with your hands on the respective knees with the opposite knee raised.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Utkatasana. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you squat on your toes with the heels up, knees off the mat, place your perineum onto the raised heels, hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine straight, visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha.
युजास्पिजोस्त्रियत ऊर्वजानो यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. As you sit on your toes with the perineum, on the heels with the soles together, keep your knees wide and off the ground. Hold your opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथम बना पानी होए जैसे दो वेड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Anilasana. Now squat or sit with the feet hip width apart, hands under the soles of the feet from the inside with the palms facing down. Keep your arms straight, elbows at the navel, and gaze to your nose, visualizing that you are able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहुनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने.
Next up is Padukasana. From a standing position, place the back of your hands onto the mat with the fingers pointing towards your body. Step on your hands, wrap them around the feet like a shoe, and start walking around on the mat as you visualize yourself wearing padukas walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukku Todanasana. As you place your palms on the mat, raise both feet upwards into the air and let them fall back down. Do this again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next is Viparita Nrityasana. With your hands on the mat, raise your legs upwards into a handstand. Move around on two hands dancing as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. From a standing position, keep your feet apart and place one palm down to the mat. Hold your neck with the other hand as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमम्.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमम्.
Next up is Karambasana. As you sit on the ground with the feet flat, heels close to your body, hold onto the respective ankles, lift your feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्विभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. As you sit with the heels at the perineum, hold the knees with the opposite hands and pull them close towards your chest. Visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system as you perform the Mula Bandha.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
The next asana is Chakorasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and extend the other leg straight as you lift your body up on your hands. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy and gaze to your third eye. If you can't, bring the leg behind your neck, bring it over your shoulder, or cross it over the other leg.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Keep one leg extended and hold on to the big toes of both feet in Prana Mudra. As you extend one leg forward, pull the other one towards your ear, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now bring one leg over top of the respective shoulder and hook the other foot over top. As you extend both legs to the side, lift your body off the mat and balance on your hands, leaning forward as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Pranasana. As you place the right foot on the left thigh, bring the left foot flat on the ground, have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg, and place your hands flat on the ground. Bring the other hand on top of the right knee and push it down. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize you're immortal, able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः.
Next up is Parashvamatsendrasana. Now place one heel outside of the opposite hip with the knee flat on the ground. Step the other foot over top of the knee. As you twist your body outside of the raised knee, bring your arm underneath the leg and hold your hands behind your back. In this intense stretch, gaze to your third eye and visualize the great sage and yogi Matsyendranath, master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Chakorasana on the other side as you lift the other leg behind your neck, over your shoulder or towards your chest, depending on how far you can lift it. And lift your body off the mat with the other leg extended forward. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Keep the other leg extended as you pull the opposite foot towards your ear with the toes, holding onto the toes in Prana Mudra, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side as you bring the other leg over top of the respective shoulder, hooking the opposite foot over top, legs extended to the side, balancing on your two hands as you lean forward and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side, with the other foot on top of the opposite thigh, pushing the knee down to the mat and bringing the shoulder underneath the raised leg. Gaze to your third eye and visualize you're immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः.
Next up is Parashvamatsendrasana. As you place the right foot at the root of the left thigh, then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand underneath the raised knee and twist your body. Remain steady, gaze to your third eye, visualize Sage Matsyendranath and perform the Mula Bandha.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. As you keep one leg straight and press the perineum with the other heel, lean your chest forward and down, hold your front foot and bring the head towards the knee. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka, moving the prana up and down within your body as you perform the Mula Bandha.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Kraunchasana. Now place your left ankle outside of the hip and hold the sole of the right foot. Lift the leg up towards your forehead and keep the knee straight as you gaze through your nose and visualize yourself as a crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel against the perineum, lean forward and down, holding on to the foot as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now repeat Kraunchasana on the other side as you keep the right ankle outside of the hip, hold the sole of the left foot and lift it up towards your forehead, visualizing yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Swastikasana. As you sit with the soles between the thighs and calves, keep your spine straight, palms resting on the knees. Gaze through your nose, embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you visualize a swastika.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Godakshasana. As you keep your feet in the same position, with the soles between the thighs and calves, cover your heels with the respective hands, tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the tip of your nose, and visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha in Godakshasana.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. As you bring the left heel to the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one, and enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Now close your eyes with the index fingers, nose with the middle fingers, mouth with ring and little fingers, and your ears with the thumbs.
वामपार्श्वोक्तं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
Next up is Yogasana 2. As you place your feet on top of opposite knees, place your hands on the ground beside you, with the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Kakachantra Kumbhaka, breathing in through the rolled up tongue with your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकं पूरकैर्वायुमाकृष्य नासाग्रमवलोकयेत्. योगासनं भवेदेतद् योगीनां योगसाधने.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. From Padmasana, place your palms flat on the mat beside your body. Press your hands into the mat and lift your knees off the ground. Balance above the ground as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the knees and place them on the mat. Avoid lifting your body up. Stay seated on the mat as you gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्तुदो वो गोड़ासन दिदरे.
Next up is Hamsasana. From Padmasana, place your hands on the mat through the gap of the calves and thighs. Lift your thighs up to the shoulder and the legs of the mat. As you stay above the mat, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊरोनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. From Padmasana, place your hands between the thighs and calves. While sitting, lean forward and push your hands behind your body, interlocking the fingers in Parusha Mudra, placing the forehead on the ground as you gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे, घोड़ासन दिमाही करी धरे.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the thighs and calves. Bend your elbows, hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands as you visualize yourself as a turtle, having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण बावा, दाई जंग पर बाई ल्यावा.
Next up is Granthi Behedasana. From the same position, tuck your chin to the chest and engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha as you gaze through the nose and rejoice, knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture.
अथ पक्षे नीलकंठ ग्रंथिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Next up is Uttana Kurmasana. From the same position, with your legs in Padmasana, the hands interlocked, the hands intertwined, roll onto your back and hold onto your respective shoulders with your hands as you gaze to your nose and embody a turtle laying on its back.
कुक्कुटासन बंधस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकंधरम्.
Now sit back up into Padmasana and place both hands through the thighs and calves as you hold the wrist of one hand and lift your body up onto the mat, balancing on one arm. As you visualize yourself as a rooster, engage the Mula Bandha and keep breathing in Kakachantra Kumbhaka through your tongue in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मुनिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now place the other hand on the ground, hold its wrist, repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मुनिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Gridrasana. From Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes, interlace your fingers in Parashamudra. As you rest your chin on the knuckles, press your thumbs to the throat and visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. From Padmasana, hold one hand over the other with the palms facing upwards. Keep your spine straight, gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform all three bandhas Mahamudra Bandha.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवत् शक्ति स्थितो योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. From Padmasana, place the palms on top of the knees. Keep your spine straight, gaze to your nose, and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये.
Next up is Karmukhasana 2. From Padmasana, keep one hand on the respective knee and hook the other hand around the big toe in Prana Mudra, moving the toe round and round as you pull the elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Next up is Karmukhasana 3. From Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back and hold the big toes as you inhale through your tongue straight in like an arrow in Kakachantra Kumbhaka. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow as you engage all three bandhas.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Next up is Dridhasana. Maintain the same position. Lift your chest. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Nagarasana. From Karmukhasana 3, with the arms crossed behind your back, holding on to the big toes in Prana Mudra, roll onto your back and lay flat. Gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as a snake, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and engage the Mula Bandha in Nagarasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Next up is Kandukasana. You can free your arms and legs as you lay on your back, bend your knees and lift your feet off the ground as you embrace your knees towards your chest with your head touching the knees. Squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Pavanasana. As you lay on your back, with the knees raised together, feet flat on the ground, hands interlocked underneath your head. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे सूधो सही न करावे गोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Next up is Madhakata Pitasana. As you lay on your back with the feet flat, place upturned palms underneath the heels and lift your hips up high. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. As you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape, perform the Murcha Kumbhaka. Exhale through the Jalandhara Bandha.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
The next asana is Uttana Shikipitakasana. As you lie supine, raise your hips up, support your hips with your hands and place them at the waist. Keep the elbows bearing the weight of your body as you tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
The next asana is Narakasana. As you lay on your back, raise your hips and legs up, keep them straight, support them with your hands on the ground, arms flat. Visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Narakaloka unscathed as you keep Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुन्नयेत्.
Next up is Tiryan Naukasana, where you bring your hands to the lower back with the elbows on the ground. Keep your legs vertical and then slightly lower and anchor them, keeping your core engaged as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Next up is Dajasana. Place your hands back flat on the mat as you keep your body straight like a flagpole, visualizing yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठकोर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lower your body down to the mat as we enter the final asana of the sequence, Mritasana. Keep your hands next to your hips, palms facing up. Perform the Shakti Chalan Mudra, pulling the Kundalini up from Muladhara to Sahasrara Chakra. Relax, unclutch from any external or internal movements. Be completely still as you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
Slowly return to your body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Shake your legs and arms to wake your body up. Pull the knees close to your chest as you rock your body from side to side and return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, all 308 asanas of the sequence. We want to thank all the participants for the sincere participation, and we would like to request everyone to stay tuned for the next session, which is the power manifestation session. With this, we are going to conclude the session with the Purna Mantra. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Purna Mantra.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Harihi Om Tatsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Thank you all, Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, everybody. I request each and every one of you to please come and be seated as we enter into the next session, which is going to be the power manifestation after an intense yoga. Nithyananda everybody, please be seated. Let's begin. We're going to be entering into the power manifestation today. The first session where we manifest the power of third eye reading. Please sit straight. Let's begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Yes. Welcome everybody. Let's enter into the power manifestation. So we have a lot of you who are sitting in after the power manifestation. We have Pavan, we have Tirthrupaya, we have Ashokaya. Yes. I request all of you to please sit straight. We're going to be entering into the power manifestation for 21 minutes. So especially the time after we do the yoga, or the time after we offer the puja, or after we receive the darshan of Swamiji, all these are prime times, I would say, hotspots, I would say, for us to experience the extraordinary power manifestation. And let me tell you the reason why also. See, it is during that time, especially after yoga, is the time when the entire body is reverberating with that high energy. So whatever initiation that we have received from Swamiji, we have been continuously receiving from Swamiji, literally when we do so much of physical activity, especially when we do the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, the whole body becomes so active that the mind becomes, it completely becomes zero. There is no action for the mind that is there. So that by nature puts you in a space where you are only in that space of receptivity and ready to express the powers. That is the reason this 21 minutes immediately after the yoga is very, very important. Similarly, the 21 minutes after you do the puja or after you receive the darshan, all of those times, by the very nature, your mind becomes zero. It comes to a standstill. And those are the times when the power manifestation can be at its peak. So given this, let's now enter into the power manifestation. We're going to be entering into the power of third eye. So please get yourself a pen and a paper, get yourself your eye bands and be seated. Just sip a cup of water and settle down. We are going to be manifesting the power of third eye reading. Please take a few moments and come back and be seated. If you do not have eye bands, at least get some cloth, an opaque cloth that would close your eyes, with which you can blindfold. Don't just sit that I can sit, I'll keep my eyes closed by myself. No, do it with a cloth. Get yourself a blindfold. Yes, please come and be seated. Without any delay, without any time getting wasted in anything else, let's use this peak time of 21 minutes for manifesting the powers. Yes, let's begin. Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference for this power of third eye. So as we know, almost 16 days into the program, so we know the Shastra Pramana. For those of you who are attending the program today, I welcome all of you once again. And we are going to be looking at the Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference for this power manifestation. Paramashiva himself very beautifully in the Vedas and Agamas reveals about these extraordinary powers. So this is not something which is new, but there is a historic precedence for these power manifestations. So the Shastra Pramana is the scriptural reference where Paramashiva himself reveals about this power of third eye. And this is revealed by Paramashiva in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34. And the Shastra itself, the verse itself goes as Kapalantar mano nasya tishtanmilita lochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshaye laksha uttamam. By fixing the gaze the mind on the inner space within the crown center. Having stabilized your mind without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object, place, attaining the space and oneness with Paramashiva. So this is the direct scriptural reference, the Shastra Pramana of this power of third eye. So now let us all get ready to enter into the power manifestation. I request each and every one of you to get yourself your camera or some kind of a mobile device with which you could record your power manifestation. So just make sure you have your selfie turned on, and just ensure that you also have your video camera on, so that we can record this power manifestation, which you can share on the social media later towards the later part of this session. So please have that and put on your blindfold. Please put on your blindfold. Yes, some of you are having your eyes closed without putting the blindfold. I request all of you to please put on the blindfold. See, if you don't have a blindfold, at least tie your eyes, blind yourself with a opaque cloth at least, because we want to minimize as much as light from the external sources coming in. So please put on your blindfold. Especially after we have done the yoga, our whole body itself will be reverberating with that energy. All that you have to do is just follow that very rhythm of your breathing and just chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham internally as you reverberate with your breath, and you will see that with that very flow itself, once you are able to establish yourself in that beautiful space of Mahavakya within yourself along with the breathing flow, you are just going to ask Swamiji to show you what is being projected on the screen. We will be projecting a few letters, and all that you have to do is just ask Swamiji to show you and just see it. Don't have any expectations, don't have, just sit as a blank book. So inhale and exhale, inhale and exhale, reverberating with the Mahavakya. Just settle yourself in that space. Relax into that space of Mahavakya. We will now be projecting the letter for all of you. As the Mahavakya will be played, just ask Swamiji to reveal the image that is being projected on the screen for all of you.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Chant the Mahavakya intensely within yourself.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
The letters that are being projected on the screen.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
All of you can relax.
Paramashivoham.
Please relax. You can all open your eyes. Please relax. Please take a few moments to just pen down, to note down, to type down whatever Swamiji revealed, whichever were the letters that Swamiji revealed to you during the power manifestation. Just pen down as it is, even if it is multiple letters, non-coherent letters, or maybe you saw numbers or you saw some shapes, whatever Swamiji showed you, just pen down as it is. Please take a few moments and please pen down. And all of you also can drop your questions, and you can also drop whatever you have seen, whatever Swamiji showed you in the Zoom chat. Please put it in the Zoom chat so we also get to know what each of you have seen. If you have any questions also, you can put it. If you have anything that you want to ask, you can also share. Please put on the Zoom chat whatever were the letters or whatever else Swamiji showed you. Please take a few more moments and please put in the Zoom chat. Yes, okay. So let's now look at the answer. So we have various different participants who are also posting. Let's look at what was projected for all of us on the screen. So it was the letters A and J. So these were the two letters that were projected. So we have a couple of you who have posted. Yes, Tirtharupaya, you have posted BA7, B9 and CD. So of which we have A, which is there, which is good, and Feng, you have posted W, and Pavan R. Yes, so what I want to tell all of you is to not restrict yourself with one alphabet or just one thing. Don't come to consensus or don't come to conclusions that it has to be only one letter or one number or only one color. Do not come or do not impose these kind of restrictions on yourself, because the power manifestation itself manifests when you relax and let Swamiji manifest through you. So you'll have to go into as much details as possible, go into as many whatever Swamiji is showing, even if it is multiple different things, don't worry whether you are guessing or it's actually being shown, you're actually seeing, don't worry about any of that. All that you have to do is just enjoy that space and use it, and whatever Swamiji is showing you, you post. If you manifest, glory is for Swamiji. If you don't manifest, Swamiji is going to make you manifest it. So you don't be attached to the results that you would be getting, rather than just sit and experience the whole thing. So I want each of you, in the next round that we will be doing, I want each of you to sit as we chant the Mahavakya, as the Mahavakya is also played continuously. I want you to just look inside your inner space and see, okay, what are all the different things that Swamiji is showing, or Swamiji is telling, Swamiji is showing, either way. So I want each of you to pen that down in detail, so that you will be able to manifest more and more. Next round, what we are going to be doing is identifying an image. So we are going to be projecting an image with a letter. So what you are going to be doing is you are going to look at that image of the letter, and you are going to again identify what it is. You can identify the color behind it, you can identify the shape of it, either way, don't worry about it. So just let Swamiji manifest and ask Swamiji to show you whatever is going to be projected on the screen. So let's enter into the next round. Please sit straight, close your eyes. Please sit straight and close your eyes. Let's begin. Let's chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And this time, without any prejudice, without any restrictions, whatever Swamiji is showing you, just pen it down as it is. Whether it is a shape, whether it is a color, whether it is a number, whether it's an alphabet, whatever it might be, just decide to let Swamiji manifest with you. Let's now begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Chant the Mahavakya intensely within yourself.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
And ask Swamiji to show you the details.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
We had a few more moments.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now all of you
Om
can relax.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Please relax. You can slowly open your eyes. Now I want every one of you to really take these few moments and pen down in detail and post it in the Zoom chat. Whatever is the color, whatever is the image, anything and everything that Swamiji showed you, a powerful cognition, just pen down and post in detail in the Zoom chat. Please take a few moments to pen down and post it. Post in as much detail as you can, type and post it in the Zoom chat. Any color, any image, any alphabet, whatever Swamiji showed you, post it. Yes, please start posting as you are typing. Try to get into the details to see, okay, which color was the image, which are the different shapes which would be there in that image. It's more about verbalizing it. It's not about whether you are seeing or not, because Swamiji shows you, but how and what is that you are selectively wanting to see makes the difference. So go into detail and pen down in detail and post it in the chat so you can look at it. Yes, we have Pavan sharing that an image which had the shape of a heart. Okay, let's get ready. Let's now look at the answer. Let's look at the answer. As you can see, it's the letters K and O. And Pavan, I also want to specifically tell you, you see the design with between the K, I mean like the top letter of the K, which is in the shape of a heart, the top and the bottom. So yes, the more and more you actually enter into the details of what is there, you will see that Swamiji is manifesting through you. As Swamiji says, Paramashiva is in details. So it is not that we are not able to see, it is that we are not seeing what is Swamiji showing. So that is the reason I request every one of you also, please make sure that you are posting in detail about whatever Swamiji is showing you. It's only when you post in detail, you will start seeing in detail. And only when you see, you will understand that you are already manifesting the power. So now let's enter into one last round. It's going to be a rapid round. We're just going to be chanting the Mahavakya. All of you put on your eye bands It's going to be a rapid round in just 1 minute, and after that we are going to quickly start posting whatever Swamiji is showing in the Zoom chat. So it's going to be a rapid round. Please sit straight, close your eyes, start chanting the Mahavakya, and ask Swamiji to show you whatever is being projected on the screen, and in a moment you are going to start posting the same on the Zoom chat. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
And just ask Swamiji to show you whatever is being projected.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now every one of you can relax.
Om Nithyananda
Okay, so now without any delay, I want all of you to quickly start typing and posting whatever Swamiji showed you. Just start typing and posting whatever Swamiji showed you. Color, image, number, alphabet, whatever it may be. Post in detail. Just keep typing and posting. Don't even wait until you type everything and post. Just keep typing and posting. Yes, please post it. Please post in detail whatever Swamiji showed you. We're going to look at the answer. Let's now look at what Swamiji showed. The image that Swamiji showed. So it's actually the image of an apple. Not one apple, actually there are 3 apples which are there. So this is the image that Swamiji showed, that was projected. You have like the different shapes which are there, which are in the circles, the rounds. You also have those in the shape of the heart, in the leaves. You have the colors of red, green, white, dark green, black. Yes, each of you can also post whatever Swamiji showed you. Now we are going to be taking a few minutes to post on the social media. We are going to post our experience on the social media. Whatever was your experience of this power manifestation, what are the different understandings that you had from this power manifestation, the results of this power manifestation, please take a few moments to just share it across on the social media. You can post it on your Facebook and other social media platforms. Use the hashtags hashtag Kailasa, hashtag Nithyananda, hashtag power manifestation, and hashtag Paramashivoham. So let's take a few moments to do this, after which we are going to prepare ourselves to enter into the various sessions of today. So please take a few moments to do it.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Come on, all of you post. Take a few minutes and post it. What is it that you have understood? What do you think of you and you manifest it, okay? What about all others? I only see one person posted. Come on, Mas Salinians. Okay. Mas Salinians has posted. Paramashiva should be priority. Manifesting by be the way Paramashiva manifests. As well as my stomach and heart beats everything be like Paramashiva. Or heartbeat everything strategies. Win-win plus integrity to Guru plus Tyaga. Renunciation to personal desires, correct? Tyaga is, see, whenever you say the word renunciation, it triggers a kind of powerlessness inside us because of all the loaded meanings that this word renunciation has. Tyaga is not what we commonly understand as renunciation. Then you'll have the next thing. Oh, why should I renounce? Why not enjoy everything? I mean, not allowed to enjoy anything. Understand, Hinduism is not a sadistic religion. It's a grand, greater science of Hinduism. It's a scientific lifestyle, most life positive, life empowering lifestyle. So when you start thinking that, okay, is it for me to renounce something, you will start understanding that like a sad way, it will not even inspire you, push you to renounce anything. You're understanding, Masalinians. So do not even think that you should be renouncing something and, like whatever you have as a thing to enjoy, you have to be renouncing. No, none of these are a definition for Tyaga. Tyaga means when you know what is it that you want in your life, when you're very clear about what purpose of your life is, and for that ready to sacrifice anything else that does not align with your purpose. Simple thing. Let's say, according to your goal, you know what your health is. You have a goal for your health. You have a particular way you want to be. Sorry for that. I hope you're able to see me and hear me now. See, Ma Stephanie Lally. I just wanted to explain to you the understanding about Tyaga should not come from like, because when you say personal desires, that's not how it actually works. See, otherwise it'll create a lot of powerlessness in you. You'll start feeling like, it'll be a fight with yourself. Should I renounce this? And I can't have this, I can't have that. It is maturing of cognition, having a particular goal, and you renouncing everything else that's not aligning to that one goal. For example, let's say that according to your goal, you want to be healthy, you want to be fit, you want to be really active. and you see that for that particular goal, you want to eat, you should not be eating junk food, or and you want to be really focusing on your healthy food, healthy diet. You want to eat proteins, you want to eat all the healthy stuff. Now, you can't say that, oh, my personal desire is to eat a burger, but look, I had to renounce that. That will create a powerlessness in you. Instead, you know what you want. From that maturity, you, when you see that this is not aligning to your goal, it'll drop by itself. That is the tyaga. You're understanding, ma? It's not tyaga, it's not renunciation that comes out of any powerlessness. Sorry, I'm seeing some messages saying no sound. Are you all able to hear me, Nityanandam? Then your presence exists in all the 14 lokas. You already have your identity established in all the 14 lokas. For example, in Nagaloka, there is a being with your face and a snake body. In Tapoloka, there is a rishi with your face and a rishi body, a tapasvi. Has some technical glitch. See, understand this. If you are here, it means existence wants you to be here in this form. Understand, you are not an accident. You are an incident. You are a conscious miracle of existence. Don't think this is a positive thinking. This is a straightforward, simple truth. Understand, existence is trying to express itself through you. What you call your potential is nothing but the expression of existence through you. When you freely allow this, you will start realizing your infinite potential. Kailasa Loka is too beautiful. It neither has a gate nor a door. Your identity in Kailasa Loka is empowered if you decide for integrity to Guru and integrity to Paramashiva. Now, how do we decide that? Tell Paramashiva, I know you are real. Not only Paramashiva is my first priority, Paramashiva is my only priority. Let my independent intelligence, consciousness, my will to feel good, bad, right, wrong, my individual soul exist only as an extension of Paramashiva. Let me think what Paramashiva wants. Let me will what he likes. Let me live as his own extension. Whatever is good as per Paramashiva, let that be good in me. Whatever is right as per Paramashiva, let that be right in me. Whatever his powers are as per Paramashiva, let that be with me. Whatever is right as per Paramashiva, let that manifest in me. Let intelligence as Paramashiva wants happen in me. Let the wealth as Paramashiva defined happen in me. Let life as Paramashiva defined happen in me. Let health as per Paramashiva happen in me. Let breathing happen as per Paramashiva in me. Paramashiva is the only priority. Now take a few minutes and you're going to be writing this down. I request all of you, we're going to give you a few minutes time. Type down this entire cognition. Take a few minutes and type it out on the Facebook group. Please start now.
So Trishanku wanted to do this, but he was not having the necessary qualities. So his Guru Vasishtha says, no, you cannot do this. This is not right. So then Trishanku goes to the sons of Rishi Vasishtha and says, will you do this for me? They get angry at him. They say, when the Guru has said no, then how can you come to us and ask for it? And they curse him, saying that, let you become a Chandala, let your whole body be, because of this space you have within you of disobeying the Guruva, you will become the lowest caste. It's not something like a type of person he becomes or anything. He becomes that because of the space he carries. But then he really wants to do this, so he goes to Vishwamitra, who is known to have an enmity with Vasishtha. So he knows Vishwamitra will help him, if not for any other reason, just to prove Vasishtha wrong. And when he goes to Vishwamitra, Vishwamitra says okay and performs the necessary ritual. When he's performing this, immediately Trishanku ascends to heaven. But at the gates of heaven, he is blocked. Indra says, no, we cannot allow you inside. You're not qualified for this. And that also you have disobeyed your Guru. So Trishanku starts falling back. But through the power of consciousness over matter, not only does Vishwamitra stop him mid-air, stop Trishanku in the middle, falling back from Swargaloka, he creates a heaven, he creates a whole universe for Trishanku. Till today, we see that as a constellation in the sky, where he created a whole universe through the power of consciousness over matter, just through 3D printing the reality. And he was able to create a whole universe for Trishanku in between the Swargaloka and the Bhuloka. Even Swamiji has very beautifully experienced this power of consciousness over matter, where he moved a rock on the Arunachala, a huge boulder. So when he was with his Guru Raghupati Yogi, and Raghupati Yogi was explaining the science, and he had the immediate thing like, how is it possible? Even when you think about it immediately, you're like, how can consciousness of move matter? So Raghupati Yogi said, okay, you experience your oneness. Just go into the space of intense connection and oneness with the boulder. So Swamiji just started experiencing that intense oneness. And suddenly Raghupati Yogi moved Swamiji's hand. When he did that, the whole boulder started rolling. In that space of intense oneness, the hand and the boulder had no difference for Swamiji. So when Raghupati Yogi moved Swamiji's hand, automatically the whole boulder started rolling. And then when Swamiji came and he's like, Ayu, the boulder is rolling. And Raghupati Yogi stopped Swamiji's hand and the boulder also stopped moving. So now this is the power we're all going to start with manifesting. Now you may be wondering why silicon specifically we need for the consciousness over matter power. There is a very beautiful thing Swamiji tells us, which is any signal you send to silicon, the silicon will amplify that signal and send it to the object. So we all have a feeling that consciousness over matter on our hand is very easy, because we feel it's a part of us and we can easily send the vibrations. Now, when we keep the silicon, the phone, the tablet, and keep the object on top, the signal that you have sent, that command, that will you have made is amplified by the silicon and transmitted to the object. Why silicon specifically? Modern science says actually that other than carbon, so if you know a little bit of biology or regular high school biology, you know that the basis for life is the carbon atom. It's because of the uniqueness of the carbon atom that we are able to be sustained as a biological organism, where such huge beings are able to be created with millions of cells due to many properties of it. And also, when scientists have to look one more candidate for life, that apart from carbon, what other species, what other base material could beings be made out of, could life be made out of, they find it is silicon. Silicon has so many similar properties as carbon that helps it sustain life. And one more very beautiful thing is, apart from hydrogen, it is the most abundant element on the planet Earth. Silicon is the most abundant element on the planet Earth other than hydrogen. All the sand you see, the mud you see, all of it is made out of silicon. Connecting to that space of Bhuma Devi, of silicon, just seeing that whole living, the way you see the earth as a living being, that silicon is that part, that amsha as we say, that extension of earth that is now within the object in front of you. So let's start now the power manifestation. We'll have a quick round of power manifestation. You can start with keeping your object, keep a deity, your Atmalinga, your favorite deity, your Ishta Devata that you have, the deity of, or your Atmalinga. If you don't have any deity or Atmalinga, you can place any object, preferably something you feel very connected to. So now, just through the power of consciousness over matter, you're going to connect in the space of intense oneness with it. See, the space of oneness is nothing but friendliness, intense love with it. That's why I said keep an object you connect to a lot. Some Atmalinga or your deity or any other object that you feel very connected to. Sit straight. Chant the Mahavakya. That Mahavakya is the will, the frequency, the vibration you're sending to the object. So chant that Mahavakya intensely. Focus only on the Mahavakya. First, unclutch, bring an empty space within you and fill that with the Mahavakya. Anything else comes up, just connect to the Mahavakya, connect to the Mahavakya. Remember Swamiji, feel that intense love, that oneness. So beautiful, how so overflowing Swamiji is in the darshans nowadays. Connect to Swamiji. And remember, that silicon there will catch the subtle frequency of your thought. Even now we have a device called, how we have the EEG, we have a MEG device which senses the magnetic waves of your brain, which can sense it even outside your brain. Not necessarily even at the surface as the EEG machine, but the MEG, the magnetoencephalograph, can measure it outside, at the outside layer. Your thoughts leave your body. Your thoughts are not contained within you as you think. That vibration of your thought is going to be transmitted now to the silicon and amplified by it, and the object is going to move. So you can start. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Hold the intense oneness constantly, again and again. That intelligence, that Shakti Mata within the silicon. Connect to her. Give your will, that vibration, through the Mahavakya for the object to move. Sit straight. You can close your eyes and keep your eyes fixed on the object. Connect intensely to Swamiji. Only He is now manifesting through you. His face, His love, His being of Paramashiva, His powers, that's all is happening. Vibrate your whole being with the Mahavakya. Let every cell in your body feel it. That vibration is what you're transmitting out into your, what you perceive as the outer image and making the object move.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Let intense energy be awakened within you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
The object in front of you now is not separate from you. That love, that connection, that oneness. Oh, maybe two objects. Your body may not be physically connected in your perception to it. The space of both is one and the same. Through that space dimension, your length, breadth, and depth may be different. Just when you go beyond the time, you realize the oneness of the space. Through your inner space, when you command the space of that object, will happen. Yes, Ma Musuhe is saying she manifested. That's awesome, Ma. Yes, Ma Musu, can you please post a video of your manifestation or a photograph of the manifestation? You can mark the start point and mark where the object is now. Immediately go to Facebook, the Facebook group, and post your manifestation experience. Ma, what were you moving, Ma? Ma Musuhe? Which object were you moving? In that space of oneness, nothing is impossible. You just know Swamiji is manifesting. So beautiful, Ma. You moved the Atmalinga, Ma Musuhi. That's so beautiful. Take a picture of it and post it on the Facebook group. Do not miss sharing it. Do not miss celebrating it with as many people as you can.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Ma Nayana Patel, Manisha, Ma Patricia Smith. Just connect with your object. Swamiji is there. He is making the manifestation happen. Only he is doing it. See, the only way anyone can be alive is if Paramashiva is there within you. If Paramashiva leaves, that's what we call as when we die. So that means, as Paramashiva, only the manifestation is happening. You perceiving this world, you perceiving your existence is nothing but you as creation. It is only he who is alive. If there is something else other than he, that means that is more powerful than him. But there can be nothing more powerful in the cosmos. Therefore, he is the only Purusha, he is the only alive being. Whether it's you, it's me, whether it's Ma Revati, whether it's Ma Poonam Yadav, Ma Priyesha, all of us have only Swamiji, only Paramashiva as the alive thing within us.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
post your manifestations, even if you just feel the intense Kundalini awakening, the intense energy flowing through you. You'll be able to see. Please record your Atmalinga, especially if you're using the Atmalinga. You'll very, very clearly be able to see an intense vibration happening. So please record and notice the small, subtle manifestations that are happening. And you'll see how every moment in life is a manifestation. More and more manifestation happens.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Chanta Mahavakya. Okay, Ma Priyesha is saying that's moving continuously. Ma, please take a video and post on the Facebook group. Don't miss this. Please, all of you, don't miss your manifestation moments. When you manifest, that's the moments you are realizing your oneness, you're experiencing that oneness. That is your very nature with Paramashiva. So never miss. That's beautiful, Ma Priyesha. That's awesome. That's awesome, Ma. Everyone else, as you're manifesting also, don't forget to go to the Facebook group or on your own Facebook and post your videos, your experiences of the manifestation. Have a few more minutes of manifestation. Connect intensely to Swamiji.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Put your hand close. While you're making.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda
How many of you manifested? All the participants can experience how you are able to take the object, feel that presence, the vibration, the kundalini movements with the object. See, now when you have connected to that object, now you are one. You are in that space of pure oneness with it. It will listen to you. Now, in further sessions, we'll be exploring much more deeper into this power. So stay tuned for the further sessions also, where we'll be very clearly manifesting, charging your battery, operating a silicon device, taking pictures on a silicon device. So many exciting powers are coming up. So be ready for that. Now we're entering into the next session. This is a very, very fun session where Swamiji is explaining about the second layer. So we live in our very physical layer, the Annamaya Kosha, where we are dependent on food for our energy, where we're so dependent on the physical world. Swamiji is going to now open up the next layer of us. How we can survive just by our breath. We hear the stories of when Parvati did the tapas for Paramashiva. She used, without any food, she did her fasting. Or we even see today, modern day, many breatharians who are there. What is that science Swamiji is explaining to us? How can we live without food? How can we live without being dependent on any other intake from outside? That is what Swamiji says is awakening the power of your pranic layer. The awakening the power of your prana, that life energy within your body, the reflection of consciousness within you. Let's now hear about this from Swamiji.
Nitya Kriya Yoga, please understand. Whatever you want in life can be expressed by you when your whole being wants it. Please understand. Whatever you want to achieve in your life, you can manifest it, express it without any other effort, just by your whole being wanting it. Please understand. I am making some of the most important statements. It may look very controversial, it may look very different than your beliefs are. Some of the important sacred secrets. Whatever you want can be manifested in your life the moment your entire being wants it. Not just parts of you. Part of you may want health. Part of you may want to have constantly junk food, alcohol and whatnot. Then you won't manifest health. Whatever you want can be manifested just by your whole being wanting it, Nothing else is needed. Please understand, I am making a statement which means if you want wealth, just by your whole being wanting it, you will manifest it. It may look very funny or strange, weird proposal, but I tell you, it works. For various strange, paradoxical, weird reasons, it works. Because universe is paradoxical. It's weird. Still, human beings are not able to decode the universe. That's the beauty of it. Your whole being wanting it can manifest anything without having to need to do any other action other than wanting. Every corners we have to find, every corners where limitations can hide, and clean them all. Our limitation beliefs, where all it can hide, and clean them all. You need to understand all dimensions of your existence. We are more than what we think we are. But unless we understand our ideas about ourselves, our body and mind, we cannot find the part of us that hidden by body-mind system. Please listen. I am making two statements. What you think you are not that. That's the first statement. Second statement, what you think you are hides who you really are from you. That's the second statement. Listen to these two. First, what you think you are is not you, and what you think you are hides the real you from you. The ideas you carry about you, body, mind, you can't find you. The part of you which is hidden by the system for the flowering of the self, you need to work on the self itself. You need to work on your body, mind, emotions. Just like body is made of various systems, nervous system, circulatory system, digestion system, like that you are made of 5 layers. In Sanskrit we call it koshas. One of the oldest Upanishad, maybe 20,000 years old Upanishad, clearly describes the whole you. The sheets are coverings, in Sanskrit koshas. How many koshas we have? How to clean them, complete them, heal them, make yourself as one. These 5 koshas, the Upanishads gives us the understanding. You are the 5 koshas. The physical body you are having, which is made of flesh, bones, that's the first layer, body. That's the first layer of you, which you can touch, feel. That's the first layer of you. Second, you are breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, the air spreading on your body and cleaning. All this is second layer, breathing layer. Third, mind, your thought current, your thinking trend. Fourth, your cognition about you, the ideas you carry about you, your karma pattern, the root of karma pattern, the ideas you carry about you. That's a fourth layer, your cognition pattern. Fifth, the bliss, the self in you, the bliss nature of you. Understand these 5 layers. Physical body, the first layer. Breathing, the second layer. Mental body, the third layer. The cognition you carry about you, which is not really you, but which you carry about you, that's the fourth layer. The bliss happening in you is the fifth layer. Once you complete all these 5 and integrate all these 5, heal all these 5, enlightenment starts expressing. Means the ability to manifest whatever you want. The ability to manifest whatever you want. Only these koshas, these layers, need to flower, need to open, need to radiate and fall in tune. Ultimate self starts manifesting through you once these 5 layers start manifesting. All 5 layers need to be purified so they constantly radiate enlightenment. Understand? Physical body, Annamaya Kosha. Physical body, the grass body, physical body, breathing layer, mental layer, cognition layer and bliss layer. These are the 5 layers you carry. Taittiriya Upanishad, 2nd chapter, Anandavalli, beautifully explains this whole science. These 5 layers, understand, I'll repeat now. Physical body, breathing layer, mental layer, cognition layer, bliss layer. In these 5, we carry so many incompletions, patterns. removing all those incompletions, engrams, patterns, helping every one of you to completely integrate yourself. I am going to introduce you to you. As I said, you are not just the body or your mind or what you cognize as you. Listen, you are not just body or mind or what you cognize as you. Let me show you a simple presentation. Visualize this as a round. I am trying to redraw whatever is projected. Actually, you are totality of your body. Please, the first component of you is your body, the physical body which you are carrying, which is made out of bone, flesh, blood. This is the first component. Then second is your breathing structure. Inhaling, exhaling, the breathing structure is the second. Third, your mind, sometimes up, alive, excited, sometimes depressed, sometimes frustrated, sometimes feeling guilty, sometimes feeling alive, bright, sometimes feeling tired, bored. Mind. That is the third part of you. Fourth, what you cognize as you, what in core of you, what you cognize as you, what you feel as you, that's the fourth part of you. Fifth, the bliss, freedom beyond all these four. I can say the glimpse of real you. The real you is not what you think as you. Actually, the real you is covered by what you think as you. So whatever you think as you, your body, your breathing system, your mind, your cognition, when you penetrate all these four, then you realize the real you. You experience the real you. These 5 layers, in each layer you have certain mental patterns, incompletions. I can say that when you travel in city, if you are going from here and want to cross the city, so many diversions. Suddenly one political rally, take diversion. Then road is cut by PWD, take diversion. Road is cut by BSNL, take diversion. Traffic jam, take diversion. Finally, instead of crossing the city, you will end up back in the same road. Now that's what exactly is happening in our life. When you try to cross layer by layer and reach your core, please understand, every day, every one of you are struggling to experience your core. when you are back from your work, the way you throw your shoes, throw your clothes, lie down on the bed, even in that moment, you are trying to reach the real you. Unfortunately, constantly you are facing the boats, take diversion, take diversion, take diversion. Each one of your mental pattern is take diversion board, no entry board. Take diversion, no entry, road closed, maintenance work going on, sorry for the inconvenience. These are the boards you are constantly facing. Every pattern, every incompletion you are carrying is no entry board which stops you experiencing the real you. The real you. I should define the word incompletion. Words, thoughts, emotions, residues, hangovers of the past sitting in your present and not letting you live your future is pattern. Listen. Words, thoughts, emotions, hangovers, residues sitting in your past, not letting you live your future is incompletion or patterns. It can be as simple as morning cup of coffee. There are many people without cup of coffee, they can't get out of their bed or they can't get out of their bedroom. Many can't even go for 1, 2, 3 without cup of coffee. Now it's a physical level pattern. It can be as simple as cup of coffee and as complicated as always attracting abusive relationships. Please understand, if you are constantly attracting the people in your life who cheat you, who abuse you, who exploit you, even that is your pattern. So please understand, I have to tell you the truth. I have to reveal the truth to you all. If you are attracting again and again people who are abusing you, cheating you, exploiting you, or hurting you, harming you, even that is a pattern. I'll explain step by step. It can be as simple as morning cup of coffee to as complicated as attracting, abusing, hurting people in your life. Both are patterns at different levels. You have 5 parts of you where the patterns are stored. These 5-layer patterns are responsible for you not experiencing completion. Once you experience completion, you will simply know how to rewrite your life. Pranamaya kosha, breathing layer. See, prana is the energy which your body absorbs while you are breathing. Please understand. Prana is the energy your body absorbs while you are breathing. 'Prana' Air itself is not prana, but the energy which comes through the air is prana. Air is like a vehicle. Air is like a vehicle. On a physiological level, prana refers to your circulatory and respiratory systems. See, prana does 5 things inside you. Inhalation, that's called prana. Vyana means the air which goes inside and stays in you. Third, udana, the air which goes inside and spreads all over the body. Samana, the air which leaves your body. Apana, the air which does cleaning process in your body. Actually, these 5 movements of air energy inside you, as totally called as pranic layer. Please listen. I'll repeat once more. The 5 breathing activity happens in you. Inhaling, holding, exhaling, spreading all over your body, and cleaning. This 5 put together is called pranic layer. The purpose of power manifestation is to make you more and more integrated to the life. My prana is very powerful. Please understand. Power of your prana is power of your health, power of your life. Few days before I was telling, in 11 dimensions of the universe, the forms I use is different, the names I use is different, the language I use is different, but the breathing I do is same. The inhaling, the air inhaled now goes up to Kailasa, Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya, crossing all the lokas, goes up to Kailasa and takes a turn and comes back. When it is very powerful, the mantras released through this breathing gets into your system so deeply, awakens your system so powerfully. It is like the moment the sacred syllables are given, immediately it becomes part of your cognition. So now the breath is so intense, the prana is so intense. Let's not waste this moment. Let's use it for beautiful initiation. I'll recite 7th, 8th, 9th verses. Please recite along with me. Yat chakshusha na pashyati yena chakshumshi pashyati tateva brahmatvam viddhi netam yatitam upasate. Listen. 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th. All these 5 verses are powerful repetition, especially 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th. These 5 verses, same word, Viddhinetam yatitamupasate, Viddhinetam yatitamupasate, Viddhinetam yatitamupasate, Viddhinetam yatitamupasate. The full line, Tadeva Brahma Tvam Viddhi Netam yatitamupasate. That full line is repeated 5 times. As I said, Tateva Brahmatvam Viddhi Netam yatitamupasate is the most number of time repeated verse in all the 108 Upanishads. I wanted to explain the sacred secrets in these verses one by one, the way you can grasp, understand the importance of breathing. It is not smelling, you are breathing life. It is too important. You need to constantly be aware and alert whom you are breathing. Like whose food you are eating, with whom you are eating matters. With whom you are breathing matters. And if thousands more and more number of people feel rejuvenated and happy by breathing your space, you will be blissful. Naturally, you will be loved, you will be wanted. That will make you more and more blissful, more and more loving. I tell you, what you breathe out becomes your character. Whatever you deny becomes your weakness pattern. Whatever you breathe out becomes your character. Breathe out love, breathe out completion. It becomes your character. Whatever you deny, I cannot do. He will talk, who knows, only I know. After 2 days, all these are not working for me. One day I have this ambition and activism, second day I don't know where it goes. All this denial will become your pattern. Whatever you breathe out, which everyone around you enjoys, becomes your character. I tell you, breathe out, breathe out, breathe out. Breathe out joy. Let everyone around you breathe the joy. Let everyone around you breathe the completion you radiate. I tell you, whether in business, personal fulfillment, joy, love, relationships, contentment, health, in everything, if you can breathe out more and more joy, completion, and more people love to hang around you, feels rejuvenated, love, energy, completion, all that. That is what is success. That is all is success. It is not some cunning, technical, strategical planning. No. No. Ramakrishna never had a strategy. Till he was in the body, he had only 2-digit number of disciples, not even 3-digit. For his own, when he left the body, the number of people gathered is 2-digit, not in 3-digit. That is also lower 2-digit, less than 50, not above 50. Higher 2-digit means 50 to 100, lower 2-digit 50 to 99. Lower 2-digit means 10 to 49. It is lower 2-digit, less than 50 people. See the photos taken when he left the body. It's less than 50 people. But he created those 50 people, 40 people, such amazing, powerful completion space. Everyone who came in their breathing space breathed Ramakrishna. That did the job. I tell you, more and more people enjoy your breathing space, more and more they will want you. When you feel you are wanted, you will start expressing more and more of this, and that will become your character. That's all is the virtuous cycle for completion, fulfillment, success. When something becomes character, you start living it, believing it as you, and that leads to enlightenment itself.
Nithyanandam. Very powerfully, Swamiji explained to us on the importance of prana. I hope all of us now understood about the pranamaya kosha, how the pranamaya kosha exists in us, and what is the difference between your breathing and the pranamaya kosha itself. I hope all of us understood that. Can I request all the participants to take a few minutes and post what are the things that you have understood so far? Okay, Ma Lucy is asking question, Ma, where can we acquire the Mrigendra Agama Loka Shastra to learn more about building our identity, specifically for Jana Loka and Swarga Loka? For Kailasa, we can enter with whichever identity, right? Sorry, I'm just seeing your question now. First thing, Ma Lucy, the identity for Swarga Loka gets empowered in you when you operate from win-win strategy. The identity in your in Kailasa gets empowered when you are empowering the identity, your space of Tyaga and integrity to Guru. You understanding? Lucy saying a bit off subject right now, but I had to say, Swamiji in today's background picture looks absolutely divine. Such a beautiful picture of him. Thank you for sharing it with us. Ma Lucy, you can get this on the Facebook page, Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. Don't miss out. There are stunning pictures of Swamiji. And I'm also going a bit off subject. I read your comment and I just wanted to add. You can go to the Facebook page. You'll get so many such beautiful pictures of Swamiji. Ma Poonam Yadav is asking for the verse that Swamiji had revealed to us. That is from the Keno Upanishad. In Keno Upanishad, that's where this verse comes. Definitely, we can even send that satsang link itself to you, where Swamiji explains this verse elaborately. I request a support desk team to kindly send it. If we are attracting people cheating or lying, this lying to us, this is stored in one of our layers. Prana or breathing has 5 stages. Air is a vehicle, makes breathing integrated in your life. Absolutely. Masalinians, wonderful. You have posted some of the key points. I just wanted to hear from all of you. Did you all understand about this breathing being your power? See, breathing, prana. Prana is not just air that goes in and comes out. Prana is that life energy. What is that which gives life to us? From the air is prana. It is not just scientifically, biologically, when you study, all you see is maybe oxygen molecules. If it's just an exchange of carbon dioxide with oxygen that happens in our cellular level in our lungs, then how can that alone give us life? Prana is, like how Swamiji explained, there are 5 stages. How Swamiji explained about prana, apana, upana, all these 5 stages of prana, where you inhale and how you hold the breath, how it gets assimilated in you, and how you exhale. The whole thing is prana. That energy is so powerful. You have a layer of pranic body in you. Pancha koshas, that's the first clipping we started with, where Swamiji explained to us about the 5 layers of our existence. Physical body that you see is only sthula sharira. There are 5 layers. Annamaya kosha is this that you see. Then pranamaya kosha is your whole breathing, the entire breathing pattern, the breathing system that you carry, and the prana, the life energy itself. Masali saying, I used to think that prana was our food. Prana is the energy that comes out of your food is also prana, because it's basically the life-giving energy that's there in you. Now, this prana is so powerful. Swamiji shared a very powerful incident when one of Swamiji's gurus, how just using the power of prana, it takes normal rice. Just from thin air, he touches that rice and converts that into sakra pongal. Sakra pongal is a sweet dish. It's when you mix it with jaggery and boil it nicely, it will become a very sweet rice. Swamiji's guru said that there was a ilipam maram. There's a very sweet smelling, sugary tree that was there nearby. And the air carried that sweetness with it, which is why he just took that and inserted it into this. Understand, prana is that powerful. It can infuse so many things in you. That is why Swamiji will say, in whose breathing space you are in. All these are very important. Because the breathing space, the prana that you inhale and exhale matters. And the pranic layer is blocked by the conflicting desires, contradictory desires. All these things block your pranic layer. We had earlier worked on this. I think we all had done a workshop on this. That really helps purify your pranic layer. And one very, very, very powerful technique Swamiji is given. In Ishavasya Upanishad, this comes where it says about Om Krato Smara Kritagam Smara Krato Smara Kritagam Smara Agne Naya Supata Araye Asman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidwan. So beautifully in the Ishavasya Upanishad, Paramashiva reveals, like the Upanishadic Rishi reveals, how just by the remembrance of you burning, like Swamiji says, every night, or whenever you want to align your breathing to the cosmic breathing pattern, just declare, let my breathing pattern become one with the cosmic breathing pattern. Let the cosmic breathing pattern become one with my breathing pattern. If you just close your eyes and declare this, suddenly you will see your whole breathing will change. Try right now. Just close your eyes. Just remember, you don't need to talk. Just remember this. Make a declaration to yourself inside of you. Let my breathing pattern become one with the cosmic breathing pattern. You'll actually see your breath going deep. You'll actually see your whole breathing pattern transforming itself. How many of you are, the moment you declare, how many of you feel it? Like your whole breathing pattern changes. Yes, I feel it. Okay, Masheriga, Uma, Diana, Spolev, Lucy, wonderful. What about Makranda, Manitya Naresha, Wei Huang? Understand, all of you. This is actually any situation, try this. Just declare, like sometimes whenever you see you get disturbed, right? Like you feel that something that you don't want is happening, or you're angry, upset about something. First thing that gets impacted would be a breathing pattern. The first thing that gets impacted will be a breathing pattern. Just look, even when you start feeling sleepy, you actually can see, that's why they say, whenever you get so angry, your breathing would change. It'll be like kind of like a shorter breath. They'll say, inhale and exhale deeply and slowly. Just breathe in deeply. You'll come, that whole stress will reduce. Why? How can a mere breathing pattern change the impact of hormones in us? It is possible because your breathing is a power. Prana is powerful. Ma Stephanie saying, Ma, is this sentence shifting us to allow breathing prana and start quitting food? Don't worry, it's not about you to quit food or anything right now. See, even though your body is capable enough, powerful enough, I have seen at one point 4 days, or I think 4 days straight, or more than that. I don't remember the exact count. Definitely almost 4 days. Swamiji was sitting and working for almost 20 hours straight without a drop of water, without a grain of rice or anything, no food, no water. Continuously 4 days straight. Swamiji was in such high, powerful samadhi space. 4 days. I remember 4 days. I think it's more than that for sure. You will see, your body has that intelligence. See, just understand your breathing is powerful. Next time on it, whenever you get agitated, you get angry, just remember this. Close your eyes immediately and say, let my breathing pattern become one with Swamiji's breathing pattern. Let my breathing pattern become one with the cosmic breathing pattern. And you will see your whole being just aligning. That one declaration, remembrance is so powerful. Yes, Madiana Spolev. I think one more person also asked, is cosmos actually breathing? Swamiji says there's a cosmic breathing pattern that exists. And just by your breathing changing, how many of you have noticed the moment curtains open and you see Swamiji, like stunning and like so beautifully radiating, so divine, just sitting there with that smile on his face and blessing us. You're just seeing that, but you notice your whole breathing changes. So much bliss that's oozing out of nowhere. Understand? Because that is the power your breathing pattern has. That is the power. Whenever you connect to the cosmos, your very breathing changes. Tanja Devan is saying, no words to describe. Absolutely. That's the power. Do you see? that smile, and then the space that you get transported or teleported to. Mail Olivera, Jing Wong, Pradeepa Krishna, Fei Fei Shen, Yali Peng. Can I request all of you to come on camera, please? Ma Jayalakshmi, please come on camera and settle down. Sri Lakshmi is posting, Swamiji's smile never gets old. Yeah, I think all of us keep talking more than the session about Swamiji's darshans. It's just so beautiful. I mean, we can't stop it. See, that breathing pattern, just understand this one secret. So that next time onwards, even anyone tells you anything, get so angry, you're about to react, just close your eyes. Let my breathing pattern become one with Swamiji's breathing pattern. Let my breathing pattern become one with the cosmic breathing pattern. Really, it'll change. Jayalakshmi is posting deep silence. That is the effect of this declaration. Just your thoughts affects your breathing and vice versa. So by changing your breathing pattern, why do you think there is pranayama? Pranayama is specifically for you to align to the cosmic breathing pattern. So now we all are going to do a small meditation. First, let's understand a little more about this prana that is there in us. Prana is not the air, but the energy that your body absorbs when you are breathing. Prana does 5 things. Inhalation, vyana, means the air which goes in and stays inside of you. Next is udana, the air which goes inside and spreads all over your body. Next is called samana. Samana is the air which leaves your body. Then apana, the air which does the cleansing process in your body. So prana, vyana, udana, samana and apana. Power of your prana is the power of your health, power of your life. It is this prana, which is that energy that your body absorbs when you're breathing. And now before we enter into the Kriya itself, just want to give a disclaimer note. This technique is not intended to be a suitable substitute for professional medical diagnosis or treatment. And individuals with any type of medical condition, the elderly, children below 14, women who are pregnant or suspect they may be pregnant, are advised to seek professional medical advice before practicing these techniques. Viewers who are not on two-way video conferencing are cautioned that they are practicing these techniques at their own risk. Now, you need strong awareness to work with this method. First thing, catch the right place for you. Be completely relaxed. Don't be tense. But you shouldn't sleep. You should not sleep. You should not be lying down. Just relax and sit. If you wish, you may sit on chair, otherwise you can sit on the ground. Please close your eyes. Please tie your eye bands. Request all the participants to please tie your eye bands. Come on, Maha, Antusaha, Nitya Satantra. I request all of you, please tie your eye bands. Ma Christina Chenault, Ma Sherry, Lucy, all of you, please tie your eye bands. Remove your specs if you have specs or glasses, and tie your eye bands. Make sure you're in a place, a comfortable place where there is no disturbance of any sort. Now, close your eyes. Just sit in a very relaxed way. Release all the tensions. There should be no tension around the navel area. Let your navel region be completely relaxed. Don't change the pattern of breathing by force or by will. Just bring awareness to your navel center. Just bring awareness. That's all. Now, bring your awareness to the inhalation. Please listen carefully. Do not change your breathing pattern either by force or by will. You just are going to bring awareness. Okay? Now, bring your awareness to the inhalation. Do not lie down, just sit. Don't change the breathing pattern. Just be aware of what is happening. By being aware, if the breathing changes by itself, then it's okay. But you just be aware. Bring your awareness to the inhalation. Be aware of the air that's going inside of you. Have your awareness in that. Just bring your awareness on your inhalation. Do not try to change your breathing pattern. Just bring your awareness on your inhalation. Do not try to change your breathing pattern. If on its own it's changing, it's okay. But just focus, be aware of your inhalation. Be aware of the gap between your inhalation and exhalation. Bring your awareness to the gap between your inhalation and exhalation. Bring awareness between the time you inhale and you exhale. That time, bring your awareness between the time. See how the air is entering inside you, the prana staying in your system, turning and exhaling out. Do not sleep. Please sit. Just be aware and identify. Just bring your awareness between this gap. Now, please bring your awareness to your exhalation, the air that you're breathing out. Please bring awareness to your exhalation. Whatever you're breathing out, just be aware of your exhalation. Now, slowly bring your awareness to the space between inhaling and exhaling. And feel the spreading of prana all over your body. Bring awareness to the part where the spread of prana occurs. Prana spreads all over your body and makes you alive. Bring awareness to where prana is spreading in your body. Bring your awareness to all the four parts. Inhaling, staying, spreading all over the body, and exhaling. Do not sleep. Please sit comfortably and bring awareness to all the four states. Please do this. Bring your awareness to your inhalation, staying of prana, spreading all over the body, and exhaling. sleep. Do not sleep. Do the process intensely. Just bring your awareness. Now, bring your awareness to your navel center. Your complete awareness to your navel center. Bring your awareness. Do not sleep. Do not move. Just bring your awareness to your navel center. Do not create a tension. Just relax. Just bring your awareness to your belly button, your navel center. Bring your awareness to all the 5 movements: inhaling, staying, spreading, exhaling, and cleansing. Slowly, very slowly, please relax. You can open your eyes. Please relax. All of you can open your eyes now. Please relax. Settle down. How do you feel? You all can open your eyes. How do you feel now? Understand? Just go with this very feeling that you are connected to this entire space. Wherever prana exists, you are there. In reality, you are connected. That is why air pollution affects you, or pure air gives you that fresh feeling. Just feel connected to the prana. Mantasaha, drink some water and put more awareness in your navel center. Sleepiness will go. That sleepiness is because when you're putting your awareness, there is a heat that is getting generated. Drink water and put your awareness in your navel center. It'll go. Real care. Very nice. Saralananda. Nisha Patel is saying, she's so happy. First time felt meditation. Very nice. Ma Sally is saying, I felt relaxed, but I was feeling really hot and it became uncomfortable. Is that normal? That's what. See, whenever you're focusing your energy, see, your awareness is your energy. You're putting your awareness. So, that awareness is what is making you feel that heat getting generated. That's a Swamjiki, that step of putting your awareness in the navel center. Because whenever you inhale, put your awareness in your inhalation or holding or exhalation, the heat in your body increases. You're understanding? So that is why that awareness in the navel center can cool you down. Drink water now. It's just intense energy, nothing to worry. Now, in the same space, we are going to enter into power manifestation. And this is a book, a gift from Swamiji. You don't have to learn meditation because you're already in meditation. A very beautiful book on Pancha Koshas. Don't worry about the link. We're going to be emailing it to you now. Now, we are going to be entering into power manifestation. We have Manitya Shambhananda, who's going to be taking us through the power manifestation session.
Yes. Let's now enter into the power manifestation session. We're going to be entering further into the power of silicon, where let's do in this round charging a silicon device. So in the previous round, we started with moving an object on a silicon device. Now in this round, you can take any silicon device and we're going to be charging it just through the power of the third eye. Meaning, you're not going to be having any external power source for the object to get the charge within it. How are you going to do this? As we just saw. See, you are a source of energy itself. See, every atom, if you actually put a voltmeter next to an atom, if you take an atom, you see one side will be positively charged, one side will be negatively charged, but the overall charges cancel each other out. But if an atom has a natural spin of itself. So when you keep a voltmeter next to an atom, when it's rotating, when it goes towards the positive side, you see a positive current. When it goes to the negative side, you see a negative current. And like this, It keeps going like this. Now, when you chart it, it creates waves. It creates energy. Now, you are made up of atoms. You are constantly generating energy. Actually, as we were learning about the whole pranic layer, right? The amount of food you eat, if you actually do a calculation of how much energy your body consumes for all its processes, whether digestion, walking, living, breathing, circulation, the nervous system, the amount of energy your body consumes, and the amount of calories, the amount of joules, the amount of energy you get from your food do not have any matching at all. It's like you're trying to fill a swimming pool of water with a dropper. It's like you're saying that because with this dropper, I'm putting a drop of water in the swimming pool every day. That is why the swimming pool is full. That is the amount of energy you're actually getting with you from your food that you're thinking is running your body. The actual energy you have, that source of energy, is from all the 5 layers, not just from the Annamaya Kosha, not just from the food you eat. The next level, where we get prana from, where we get the life energy from, is from the breathing. Swamiji says that just the breath, based on what action you do, your breath deepens, it changes. When we, whatever routine that Swamiji has given us, the morning routine, the yoga, puja, kirtan, satsang, power manifestation, all of it works on the breath, Swamiji has said. So are we ready? We're going to now, with that inexhaustible source of energy within us, that's there present all around us, that modern science calls the quantum vacuum fluctuations, the Planck energy, which is infinite, literally. That is what we're going to be using, which we know as Paramashiva, as consciousness. From that energy, from that inexhaustible source of energy within you, you're going to charge the silicon device. So I request all of you to keep your device in front of you now. Click a screenshot so you can turn off any apps that are there in your phone. You can, you can just remove all the running apps and clear up your phone and take a screenshot of the percentage of your battery right now at 2:10 p.m. So when you take a screenshot, you'll get the time and you'll get the battery in it. Just take a screenshot at 2:11 p.m. EST, Eastern Standard Time. So if you're in India, it will be a different time. If you're wherever you are, you'll have a different time. So take a picture with the time shown very clearly along with your battery percentage. So let's start. Can I request all of you to quickly pick up the device that you're going to be charging, and preferably a separate thing than what you're watching the program on. So you can take maybe your phone or a tablet that you're not using for watching this program and clear up all the apps and take a screenshot of the time of the current battery charge in your phone. Okay, once we have done this, you can just turn off your phone. You don't have to power it off. Just turn it off and keep it in front of you. Okay, Ma Hongsu has done it. If anyone else is left to do, you can just, everyone who's done, just say done in the chat. If you're finished taking the screenshot. Now, once you have taken the screenshot of the object, you can just keep it in front of you. Just turn it off and put it in front of you. Now, by connecting to Swamiji, you're going to infuse life energy, that same prana within you. That prana is what? Nothing but the reflection of the consciousness. That part which carries Paramashiva within us. Prana is not the air you breathe, nor it's any physical component. It is that part that keeps you alive. When we say when prana has left the body, that is when the person is dead, not just the air leaving the body. When Swamiji says very beautifully, when the prana intake is more than the prana which is coming out when you breathe out, that's when you're in your ascending phase, when you're growing. And then when the prana takes a turn and more prana you're taking in, but you're taking in less prana but releasing more prana, that is when you start to age, when you start to move towards death. Ma Hongsu, you're asking prana is not oxygen. No, ma, prana is not oxygen. Actually, Swamiji has once said that through breathing, the only thing you take in is oxygen, is prana. You do not take any oxygen. Swamiji has actually said that when you breathe, no oxygen composition of the air changes. Science is yet to catch up with this. Modern science is yet to understand the science, but very clearly in one satsang, Swamiji has revealed that when you breathe, there's no such thing as your intaking of oxygen and outtaking of carbon dioxide. There is no such thing like that which happens. The air is the same air, only the prana changes, because the prana is held in the air. The vehicle for the prana is the air, and when the prana, only the prana is entered into your body. So we do not yet medically understand this. Science has not yet caught up with this, but eventually, as Swamiji says, I'm ahead of my time. So at the right time, when modern science catches up, we'll know the science behind this. But Swamiji has very clearly said that when you breathe in or breathe out, the oxygen or carbon dioxide composition of the air does not change. It's only the prana which goes into your body. Yes, Ma Priyatma, it's a very new revelation. We have no clue how it is, but this is exactly what Swamiji has said. Okay, so that prana, that life energy, which is the reflection of consciousness, we all have a, see, Swamiji says the only thing that is constant in this universe is not even light. We keep light as a constant usually in modern day equations, but Swamiji says even light is not a constant. Even space is not constant. Only the reflection of consciousness on space is constant. That reflection of consciousness that we have within our body, which use to live as a living being, we're not a dead body, but what makes us living is the prana within our body. That prana, you're going to now just deeply connecting in the space of oneness with the silicon object. Pour that, put that life energy. See, that energy is what modern science understands as quantum vacuum fluctuation, or as the Planck energy, which they say that vacuum, empty space, is not actually empty. It's full of tiny fluctuations of energy, of pure energy, which is much more energy than even if you take all the matter of the world, combine it together. How much energy was there in the Big Bang? More, many times more than that much energy is present at every point in space. So we do not need an external source of energy. Just by connecting to that field, that Paramashiva, that's within you, within the object, within everything around you, you can make the battery charge. So let's start. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. You can close your eyes and intensely chant the Mahavakya, the vibration. Every breath, Swamiji says, the mantras that are infused with prana, that happen through his breathing, is what causes the shift within us. Let the Mahavakya coming out of you have the energy that you keeps you alive, that life energy in it. Let's start the power manifestation. Unclutch. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. Enjoy the beautiful form of Swamiji. And chant the Mahavakya. Let's start. You're going to be charging your silicon device.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for
We just did a
samadhi.
very beautiful meditation on the navel center.
Suprabhatam, wake up
Between your
song
navel
for
center and your
Paramashiva in
Swadhisthana
me.
chakra, between the Manipuraka chakra
For
and the
Paramashiva
Swadhisthana
to
chakra,
manifest.
Swamiji beautifully reveals there's a point called the Hara, the
With
source
this
of you.
one spiritual
From that
powerful
space is
cognition,
where this power of silicon manifests.
chant this
Just take your
Mahamahavagya.
device. Swamiji says, inhale and exhale on the device. Very clearly, Swamiji is giving us the technique. Hold the device and inhale and exhale on the device. It will get charged because when you do that, the air, that prana will get converted into electricity and stored in the battery.
Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva.
Actually,
For
Swamiji
Paramashiva to
revealed this power
manifest.
in the courtyard very beautifully to all the Balasans, where
With
he gave
this
for each
one
power the exact
spiritual
science and
powerful
technique
cognition,
behind it.
chant
Swamiji says that
this
for this power of charging the
Mahamahavagya.
battery, it comes from your hara, from that center at the base, and goes up to your third eye and manifests. So very clearly, just inhale and exhale onto the device that you're charging. That air will get converted into electricity. Like I said, the life energy in the prana will just charge your phone right now in front of your eyes. You can hold your device and just breathe in and breathe out. The battery will just start increasing. Don't keep opening your phone and checking it. You can keep your phone off and breathe deeply on your phone or on your tablet. It's going to charge. Do never underestimate the power manifestation. You are now experiencing the science of creating electricity without any external source. We have the age-old quest in the modern day for a perpetual motion machine. A machine that will continue producing energy without consuming, or will produce more energy than it consumes. That is what the whole world has been searching for, but we never realize that our own body, our own life is a perpetual motion machine. It goes on producing energy without any external source. We have the example of so many people, the breatharians, so many people, so many sadhus, so many great masters, as Swamiji himself has lived and showed us, living on a bare minimum of food or no food at all. But yet, living so alive, interacting and experiencing the whole world. You are a perpetual motion machine. You are a organism, a living being that can produce an eternal and infinite amount of energy. Just breathe in and breathe out on the battery. That air will just get converted into electricity.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda
Ma Sita Naren, we're doing the power of charging your battery. So you can have a silicon device for all those who have just joined. I'll briefly repeat it. Have a silicon device, a phone, a tablet. You're going to charge the battery just through the power of the third eye without any external charge being connected. Please make sure your charger is not connected or any external power source is not a battery bank. Just through the power of your third eye, you're going to be charging your phone. So I request all of you who are yet to start, who just joined Ma Sita Naren, you can just take a screenshot of your phone. Usually if you click the lower volume button along with the power button. So on some phones you have to briefly click it, on some phones you have to hold it, you have to long press. So if you click the power button as well as the lower volume button, you will be able to take a screenshot of your phone. It will have the time and it will have your battery percentage. Now, through the power of the third eye, just by breathing in and breathing out on your device, on the battery you're charging, you're going to increase, as Swamiji has given us a very clear technique. That air will get converted into electricity and charge your device. So sit straight, chant the Mahavakya and just breathe in and breathe out over the device. You can hold it close to your face and just breathe in and breathe out. It will charge. It's a scientific fact that at every point in the whole cosmos, there's an infinite amount of energy. It's also proven by science that the food, what food you eat, the energy you get, is peanuts for the body to run. It's nothing for your whole body's necessities. You are producing the energy within you. That energy you're going to infuse into the silicon device.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda
Yes, Ma Priyesha, you can do that, Ma. You can turn around your phone and blow it on the battery, because the exact process Swamiji has given is to breathe in and breathe out on the battery. So don't use your mouth if anyone is using your mouth. Just through your nose itself, breathe in and breathe out regularly on the battery. That's all. Ma Soni Rao, whatever you feel will help. If you really feel that Atmalinga has energy, you can always keep your Atmalinga and do it. See, anything which we do is only Swamiji gives us a technique to do it. He has said breathe in and breathe out. Anything you want to do, you can do. See, power manifestation is not limited in any way. Yes, you can keep the Atmalinga with your device. The Atmalinga can charge the device. Because when we do healing, that is what we do, right? When we do the Atmalinga healing, through the Atmalinga, we are channeling the energy to the other person. So, Ma, if you're really connected to the Atmalinga and you really want to do it, you can always keep the Atmalinga on your device and do it. That's not a problem. Masil or which chakra do we use? Do we concentrate on a chakra? Ma? You can focus on the third eye. For most of the power manifestations that Swamiji has given, always Swamiji says keep your awareness on your third eye, because when you keep your awareness on the upper part, on the either on the third eye, on the Agnya chakra, or on the Sahasrara chakra, there is a very intense energy produced. The thoughts automatically start to fall, and it is in the space of thoughtlessness, the space of oneness with Paramashiva, where power manifestation happens. So yes, Ma, you can keep your complete awareness on your third eye or on your Sahasrara. Swamiji has told us you can keep the awareness on the third eye, especially when we do any power manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
I request all the participants, now you can pick up your device, turn it on, and you can turn around your device if you are breathing on the battery, and take another screenshot. See how the charge has increased. So let's take a few seconds and quickly take a screenshot, a quick another picture, and post how much your charge has increased on your phone. You can go back to the previous picture and verify the start charge, and now see the charge, how much has it increased. Now, we're going to be entering into a very, very, very beautiful and intense session. Swamiji is going to take us back to the depths of how we define ourselves. Is it the I that defines what is mine? Or is it what I think as mine which defines I? When we understand this, very, very easily you'll be able to define who you are. You want to be a rich person? Very easily you can become that. You want to be a healthy person? Just by one cognition shift, you can become healthy. Because we'll understand now the science of what defines us to ourselves. Let's now hear about this from Swamiji.
You are all taught wrongly. Arrogance is ego. Showing off is ego. Ego is aggression. No. I want all of you to realize, please understand, showing off, aggression, activism is not or cannot be thou hold into the concept of ego. That is not the definition which can solve your problems. I'll tell you from the vision of Paramashiva what is ego precisely. Ego is self-beating mechanism, the stick with which you constantly beat yourself, put you down through your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Constant SDHD bonding gum is what I call lust, and the frequency with which you use that is ego. Second important thing, the identity I is not the source of mine, but mine is the source of I. This delusion, listen carefully. The truth is, I is not the source of mine. Mine is the source of the I. This is the truth. The real I you have, it is from Paramashiva. The I you experience is from mine. But due to the delusion of the lust, you start feeling the mind is from I and constantly legitimize decisions of the mind as the decisions of the I. Please understand. Decisions of the mind, when you associate that as the decisions of I, you have fallen into delusion. For example, some small chemical imbalances in your body, hormonal imbalances in your system, if they decide something, it is decisions of mind, not decisions of I. But you pick those decisions and attribute them to you and start thinking it is decisions of I, then you execute it. That delusion, the decisions of mind getting attributed to decisions of I, decisions of mind becoming part of the decisions of I, decisions of mind due to the lust gets attached and made to feel experience as decisions of I. I tell you, this is the worst shade of the lust. Worst shade of the lust is not the body's attachment or craving for another body or person. The worst shade of the lust is the actions and reactions of the mind being portrayed to you as the actions and reactions of the I due to the extreme attachment, lust between mind and I. Listen carefully. Shanti means able to see the gap between what is the instinct of the I and what is the instinct of the mind. That is Shanti. Able to see inside your inner space. The thoughts generated in you, are they from mind or are they from I? Always the I realizes and releases only powerful cognitions. Always mind realizes and raises only powerless cognitions. It's an eternal law of life. Ability to see the gap is Shanti. Inability to see the gap is moga. The I and mine, these two are the root of all your incompletions. I and mine. People always think the I comes first and then mine happens. No. Mine comes first, then I happens. Based on whatever you cognize as yours, you cognize who you are. Listen. Based on whatever you cognize as yours, based on that you cognize you. Many times the yours, that mine, becomes the source of I. So if you give away all of them, the incompletions also will disappear. You will evolve a new I which can be reinvented, which can be rebuilt based on completion. I tell you. Poor man is a man who has never seen poverty even once in life. Understand? I am defining who is poor man. Poor man is a man who has never seen poverty even once in life. Because this country has already suffered in poverty, we are not understanding the richness it can cause. Please listen. I am not promoting poverty. All I am trying to tell you is, even once, if you have not realized poverty, you will not have the free space in your being to reinvent yourself. That is why in the science of enlightenment, at one point you have to break, renounce everything, be in the street empty-handed, till that you don't own anything. Nothing can be the reason for your cognition of I. Your I has to be just dependent on I. The mind cannot be the foundation ground for I. For that understanding to sink in, at least 1 year in your life, you should have been empty-handed, nothing, without anything. No relationship, no friends, no money, nothing. I tell you, that 1 year will give you the strength to reinvent who you are. And I can tell you, 9 years of my accepted poverty, self-imposed poverty, not imposed on me forcibly. I may not want to say my Purvashram family is rich, but they are decent. They were able to provide food and clothes and shelter for me. That much they are able to do. But when I renounced all of that, and family, friends, all the known contacts, everything, that 9 years of self-imposed poverty gave me tremendous space to reinvent myself and rebuild the new I from the space of completion. Because of mine, you build I. When that mine is taken away, the I can just be rebuilt. Many people come and tell me, rich guys, filthy rich guys, Swamiji, there was a time I declared bankruptcy. I did not even have food. This scene which I am describing will be a typical part of all big rich guys. There was a time I declared bankruptcy. I did not have anything. There was no friends to help me, nobody to support me. I was homeless. I was begging and eating in the streets. I tell you, that part of the life is a blessing. They may not know, but that is the blessing. Because that is the time when mine is taken away, I melts down, all the incompletions disappear, you will have an inner space where you can reinvent and rebuild yourself from the space of completion. Biggest delusion you need to handle in life is there is something other than you. Underquote, there is something other than you. Everything exists is you. If you feel there is something other than you, that is delusion. Handling the delusion is very important. For that you need to know what or whom you feel as other than you and why you feel that or them as other than you. Please understand, if a bamboo is thrown in the Ganga and that bamboo is floating, it looks like Ganga is become two now, right side, left side. But Ganga never became two. The bamboo makes Ganga look like two. It is always our enmity that makes your conscious Ganga to look you and other. Tena tyaktena vunjidam akrita kasya sviddanam. Celebrating everything by renouncing everything. Isha vasyam mitam sarvam. Yatkincha jagatyan jagat. Tena tyaktena vunjidam akrita kasya sviddanam. Kurvanne vega jijivishecha daggun sadaha. Whatever is, by renouncing, celebrate it. By renouncing the idea of I and mine, celebrate whatever is. A sublime poet, Isha Vasyam Idagum Sarvam, Yatkincha Jagatyan Jagat, Tena Tyaktena Vunjita Makrita Kasya Sviddanam. What a subtle, sublime truth! See, everything exists, is energy. Stop identifying as I and mine with something separate. Renounce this I and mine and be liberated and celebrate and enjoy everything exists. Just remembering this verse, without food and water and sleep, I can spend days together. When methods are given, you ask for the gist. When conclusions are given, you ask for the method. It's a human mind. Ishavasya Upanishad gave all the conclusions. Ishavasyam idam sarvam yatkincha jagatyan jagat tena tyaktena vunjita makrita kasya sviddanam. All conclusions. Ishavasyam idam sarvam, the conclusion about the universe, the life image you need to have. Ishavashyamidan sarvam yatkincha jagatyan jagat tena tyaktena vanjitama kridakasya sviddanam. Means the second statement is the conclusion, the relationship you need to have with the universe. Everything is part of you, be part of it. Not having an individual I and mine, celebrate the whole. The whole Isavasya Upanishad, if you see, conclusions, that's all. Conclusions. If you just pick up the conclusions declared by Ishavasya Upanishad and start living, cognizing, you are done. Nothing more need to be done. You are a Jivan Mukta. But you don't do it with that simplicity, in that simple way. You ask for a method. How everything is God. How? Then comes the answer from Upanishad. The Kenopanishad. Kenopanishad is a powerful thought current. I should say thought currents because few more are presented in this. Powerful thought currents. The first thought current presented in Kenopanishad is seeking. Keneshitam patati preshitam manakena prana pratama praiti yuktaha keneshitam vachamimam vadanti chakshushrotram kavu Devo Yunakti. By whom, willed and caused, does the mind go towards its object? What a question. Just by the strength of the question, you know the person who is in front of you is a seeker or poker. Or just an empty cooker. By whom? Keneshitam patati preshitam mana kena prana pratama praiti yuktaha. By whom, willed and caused, does the mind go towards its object? By whom, directed and united with which, does the first vital life energy, the chief cause, comes forth towards its activities? At whose will does the speech gets activated and speaks? Enlivened and directed by what luminous divine power? Indeed, do the eyes and ears engage in their functions. Understand? The moment you remember you, what all you perceive as part of you, start questioning them. Start questioning them. Questioning, putting questions about those basic things. Putting questions about those basic things is seeking. Don't assume anything. Understand? The more and more you assume, more and more it shows your ignorance. People who answer for their questions are fools. People who understand when I question their answers are the most intelligent beings. Understand, I do two things when people come with question. Sometime I give answers to their questions, sometime I question their answers. When you put a question, you have certain answers in that question. You have certain conclusions. Based on those conclusions, you put the question. I question those conclusions. I question those answers you have. Understand? I am defining seeking. Seeking is having questions without any assumptions as foundation. Non-assumption questions, non-assuming questions is seeking. All of us are completely connected in the space of oneness. I am not saying all of us are one. All of us are in the space of oneness. All of us are in the space of oneness. If you see goodness from outside, you are in the space of completion inside. If you see bad things outside, you need to complete inside. Let every decision you make, let every thought you entertain, every word you utter, every action you do, let it be based on Advaita. Let it be completely based on Advaita. Understand, living Advaita means your self-drive, your inspiration, your energy, your experience, your intelligence, everything operates from Advaita, from the truth and fact, sacred secret of the oneness. All of us are interconnected. We are all not islands. These are all fundamental truths. I tell you. When you start unclutching, Kailasa experiences the joy, bliss of your unclutching.
Yes. How many of you were able to relate to what Swamiji said about how it is the I, that it's not the I that is defining the mind. It is actually the mind that is defining the I. Let's take a few seconds and just quickly pen down, and you can just post in the chat, what do you think as you? If you think me, I am a very great boss. I am a successful business person. I am a rich person. I'm a healthy person. Or else you feel I am very poor. I am not intelligent. I am not beautiful. Any thoughts you have about yourself, whether good or bad, whether something you like, something you don't like, just take a few seconds and put down in the chat. What do you define yourself as? I'm a seeker, or I'm a materialist. I am whatever you're able to define as yourself. Quickly pen down and just post in the chat. Can I request all the participants to just put a few words that how do you define yourself? A good sister, a bad brother, a great student, all these. Can you just pen down quickly? Ma Diana has posted, I am an intuitive speaker. I am an intuitive seeker, sorry. Okay, Ma. Anyone else? We have only one person posting. Anyone else? What do you feel? What do you define yourself as? Can I have a few more people post? See, when you contemplate deeply, when you look, just take a few seconds to look at what you've posted. Okay, Ma Stephanie is saying that I'm a truth seeker, I'm a bad woman, okay. I'm not the body, I'm a good student. So we have different people posting different things. Now, if you look in, just generally what you think about yourself. I'm rich, I'm poor, I'm beautiful, I'm intelligent, I'm not intelligent, I'm ugly, or I'm unsuccessful. All these basic ideas that we carry about ourselves. If you look at the root of it, it will only be because of the outer world happening. As Swamiji said yesterday in the Superdeterminism Satsang, why is free will not the ultimate truth? Because you come to that conclusion based on the external happenings. Now, when we define I am a rich person, how do we define it? Because I have a lot of money. All the money is mine, therefore I am rich. When you define yourself as, even as basic relationship, I am a mother. I have a daughter, therefore I am a mother. I have a father, that's my father, therefore I am a daughter. Like this, everywhere when we define ourselves, we define ourselves based on what we have, on what we assume and understand as mine. From that, when we take decisions, money is mine, therefore I can buy what I want. When you start thinking that's the decisions of you, that I made the decision to buy it, but it's actually the decision of mine. At every level, when you decide to fight with someone, you've decided that this is my enemy. The mind that has chosen this as your enemy has decided to fight. It's not the decision of you. Because the ultimate you, as Swamiji beautifully says, I is the name of God. The true I within you, not the I you associate yourself as, the real I within you is actually Paramashiva. Swamiji says, for example, small chemical imbalances in your body, hormonal imbalances in your system. If they decide something, it's the decision of mind and not the decision of I. Like I said, if you get angry at someone, it's just a sudden surge in some hormone, some chemical in your body which made you take the decision. When you decide to go and eat, just by the smell on the street. Actually, a lot of restaurants use that as an advertising thing where they spread the smell, like for example of coffee or of a certain spice in the air around the restaurant, so that the minute you smell it, you feel like eating. Why? Because it immediately triggers a certain chemical response in you. Contemplate for just a couple of minutes. Where do you see this in your life? Just take a few minutes to contemplate where all the mind has taken the decision. You can pen down. Look in at every instance, day-to-day things that happen. When you decide, when you get irritated and take some decision. The decision to break off a relationship, the decision to quit a job, or the decision to take a job. When someone praises you, how you suddenly feel so good towards them when you do something for them. Because of that small chemical change within you. Where all we have taken decisions from this space of mind, not from I. When you look in, you will see that all the problems you experience are within you. Swamiji says that if you are perceiving some problem, 90% of your problems are internal problems and the remaining 10% don't exist. Because the minute you have a problem in your perception, it's already from inside you. Ego is a self-beating mechanism. The stick with which you constantly beat yourself. Your self-doubt, your self-hatred, your self-denial. This I that you have created, the limited I that you perceive yourself as. Swamiji says the I and mine are the two root of all your incompletions. But this comes from the wrong understanding that Swamiji says where you think that I comes first and then the mine happens. No, mine comes first, then the I happens. Based on whatever you cognize as yours, you cognize who you are. Even the cognition you right now have that you are alive is because you feel that you are the body. Because you cognize that this body is mine. I am this body. Because you have a body, because you have a mind, you have cognized that you are the body, you are the mind. As Swamiji says, no, you are not the body, you are not the mind. You have the body and you have the mind. That's all. So let's start with a small exercise. Looking in, who is the core? Who are you really that is not defined by that which you call as mind? So let's start. The moment you remember you, what all you perceive as part of you, start questioning them. Put questions about basic things. When you think of you, I am a human, I am a girl, I am a mother, I am a daughter, I am a father, I am a sister, I am a brother, I am an employee, I am an employer, I am a American, I am an Indian. All these basic questions about who you perceive as you. I am wealthy, I am a seeker, I am on the spiritual path. All these things, start questioning. Don't assume anything. Don't even assume the existence of anything in this world. Go on questioning. Swamiji says the more you assume, the more it shows your ignorance. So don't assume anything. Go to the depth of it.
Nityanandam. If all of you are able to hear me, can you all put yes in the chat, please? Nityanandam. Nityanandam, I apologize for, we had a small technical glitch, I think. So we had a delay in between, had a small audio issue. I hope now it is fixed and that all of you are able to see me and hear me now. Great. If any of you still have any questions or doubts with the previous exercise, feel free to ask. You can just post it in the chat and we can answer it now. Did all of you understand the most important thing we were just working on was understanding between what's I and what's mine? Rain is asking a very interesting question. She's asking, why should have been, why create us separately if there is no respect for individuality? Beautiful question. Swamiji answers this actually. Understand, every time you see, let's first understand how we all came into existence. Paramashiva, to celebrate himself, oneness, to celebrate itself, multiplied into many and celebrated itself. Understand? The why should be looked in individually. The why we started all of this, why am I individually existing, needs to be looked in. But because each individual will have a different answer to it. That's why once Swamiji will say, someone asks Swamiji, why are we at all in delusion? If the whole purpose is to liberate us from this delusion, why did we fall into it in the first place? Swamiji says, it's a very funny way Swamiji will answer it. And Swamiji will ask who asked you to go into delusion? You need to ask yourself. Swamiji said, when I asked the why intensely, I got the answer as my first enlightenment experience. Each of us need to look into that why, because the answer for that why should come from within for each one of us. You're understanding, Dr. Rain? I misunderstood the subject. I understood mind and not mind. Could you Yes, sir. I hope now you're able to hear me better. Yes. So we were all understanding about the difference between I and mine. We all were understanding about the difference between I and mine. What is that? What is it that Swamiji is actually explaining to us? See, usually we think that the I comes first and then the mine happens. You think, oh, look, I'm so and so person. That's why I feel these things are mine. Mine means what belongs to you. You think because of what you feel about you, you think that particular thing belongs to you. Are you understanding? That belonging, like, for example, so I would say, so this is mine, like this is my Atma Linga. This is my body. So this mine means what I feel as my own, what I think belongs to me. It's called as mine. I is the identity we carry. For example, I say that I am a girl and this body is mine. We usually think, okay, so because I'm a girl, I feel this body is mine, but it actually does not work that way. If you look in the mind, what you think as yours, this body, this society, you feel like this is your mother, this is your father, this is your friend, this is your money. These are all your patterns. All of these different components together make up your identity. They make up what you feel as your I. How many of you are understanding this? Are all of you getting this? Mavirupaksha, did you understand this now? Whenever, listen to this one example. When you say, oh, I feel I am wealthy, you need to understand because you feel this wealth is yours, you feel you're wealthy. Understood? You may be wondering, okay, why all these, right? Because we need to now dissect and understand how we feel about ourselves. You feel right now, okay, just this one body is me, what I can see physically. Then you also feel, okay, I feel this is all my limited knowledge. These are all mine. So from there, you draw your own conclusions saying, okay, look, these are all only mine. Therefore, I am only limited to this much. This is my small identity I carry about myself. When you renounce those small things, suddenly the reality opens up to you. That is when you understand that, my God, all of these are mine. Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. Why in Hinduism we say that Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, the whole world, universe is one family. Why? Because in Hinduism you do not have the concept of possessiveness. You only have a concept of owning. This is the thought current of Jana Loka. That is why in Jana Loka there's no conflict. Because the thought current is of owning, not possessing. Remember, we learned about it yesterday. Understand this. Inside of you, what you feel is yours, whatever you think, this is mine, that is mine, that is mine. All of these things together becomes your I. Are you all understanding? Now, let's all enter into power manifestation. See, the power we are going to manifest now is a very exciting power. Listen to this carefully. We all have a place called as our Hara center. Right now, this power we are going to be manifesting is not from your third eye. This is going to be from your Hara center. I'll explain what is Hara center. Between your Manipuraka, navel center, and Swadhisthana. See, the root chakra, which is at the base of your spine, is called as Muladhara chakra. Just 2 inches above it is called as Swadhisthana chakra. And your navel center is called as Manipuraka chakra. Are all of you understanding it? I'll repeat it slowly. The base of your spine, that chakra is called as the Muladhara chakra. Just 2 inches above it. Okay, just put 2 of your fingers right above it. It's just Swadhisthana chakra. The navel center, your belly button area, the navel center is called as the Manipuraka chakra. Now, the area from where we are going to be manifesting is from the Hara center. Hara center is below your navel center, below your Manipuraka, and above your Swadhisthana. Almost comes to your lower belly region. Are all of you understanding so far? Are you all with me? Don't worry. Just listen. Even if you have any doubts, you can ask. So, this circuit of manifesting through a silicon device, you're going to actually work on charging a battery. This circuit is not through length, breadth, and depth, which needs third eye. This is not through third eye. So Swami actually says, even with corroded, eroded third eye, you can do this power. Because this is not from your third eye. Anybody alive can manifest it because it is your consciousness over matter. It is directly connected to the Hara center, which is above your Swadhisthana and below your Manipuraka. So far, are you all with me? Now, this circuit can be applied for anything you visualize. You can download it in silicon matter much before, even before this artificial chip trying to be inserted in the brain, trying to see through your eye. All this came. Swamiji initiated us into this power. We even have a video recording from 2016. And much before that, Swamiji had revealed about it. When Swamiji initiated us into this, so many kids started manifesting this power. Much before this artificial intelligence even started, and way back, Swamiji had started making us all manifest this power. Okay, you already have your phone dying, so you want to manifest this power and see. Wonderful. Now, listen to this carefully. Focus on your Hara center. I want all of you to type and put it in the chat. Where is your Hara center located? I'm going to repeat once more. Listen carefully so that you're able to type it and put it in the chat. Listen. Your navel center, the belly button area, is called as the Manipuraka chakra. See, at the base of your spine, the root center, the root chakra, is called as the Muladhara chakra. 2 inches above that, 2 inches above the Muladhara chakra, is your Swadhisthana chakra. Now, between your Swadhisthana chakra and your navel center, Manipuraka chakra, that area is called as the Hara center. H-A-R-A, Hara center. It is from this place your power manifestation is going to be happening now. Clear? Are all of us clear? Now, I request all of you to type and put it. Where is this Hara center located? Please type. All the participants, please type in a full sentence. Where is this Hara center located? Just want to ensure that all of you are clear with it. No, Sally Nunes is saying 2 fingers above the navel center. 0. Listen carefully. Between your navel center and your Swadhisthana chakra, that region below your navel center and above your Swadhisthana chakra is Hara center. Literally, almost you'll feel like your lower belly region, almost. Now, it is from this region the power manifestation is going to happen. One is typing its Swadhisthana chakra. Now, are all of you clear where it is located? Between the navel center and your Swadhisthana chakra. Now, Hara center is where this is going to be manifesting from. Now, listen to this. The technique is hold the silicon matter. For example, it can be your pen drive or your phone. Look through your eyes at a scene, like intensely look and just click, like blink your eyes, like tuck, like how camera clicks, like that. Just click it and put it into the pen drive. Click and put it into the silicon device. Intensely look at the scene, capture it and put it into the pen drive. Capture it and with your eyes, you're going to capture it and put it into the silicon device. Like your eyes should be seeing it. You're going to blink. It's like you're clicking a picture with your eyes and then you're going to be putting it into the silicon device. Are all of you understanding? This is how you're going to be manifesting for capturing a picture. Now, first level, before you go into the capturing a picture, you're going to first understand how you're going to charge the battery, because this will be the first level and then you're going to capturing a picture. For charging the battery, hold the battery, inhale and exhale into the battery. Your air doesn't need to touch it. Understand? It will get charged because the air that you're inhaling will get converted into electricity and store it in the battery. Are you understanding? But so far, if all of you are clear, the first power that I explained, you're going to be manifesting it through a Hara center, where you're going to be clicking and putting it into a phone. First, let us all start manifesting that. And next, we'll be coming to this battery charging, because for the battery charging, you're going to use your third eye. You can use this power like just with that circuit is also connected from your Mooladhara and your Hara center. but it is transmitted through the third eye because the conversion of air into electricity happens and gets transmitted. So the first power we are all going to be doing is take any image and or any scene, like basically whatever you're seeing, see it, capture it, like click, and then put it into your pen drive, like with your eyes or like your phone, your mobile phone, your laptop, anything is okay. Chant the Mahavakya and do it a few times. Don't cherish any other thoughts inside. Focus on your Hara center. Literally feel Swamiji's energy there and capture and put it. Shall we start? Please start. Chant the Mahavakya. Come on, chant the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda
Ma Jnanapradata. Yes, you can hold the phone and do it. Hold the phone and do it. Chant the Mahavakya. Hold the phone and do it.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda.
You are not going to use the Hara center alone for charging, because charging you need to use your third eye also. First, try a few rounds where you look at something intently, capture it, just like a click. Capture it and put it into the phone. Some of you are laughing. Yes, actually we did this power, and I remember so clearly. One kid had manifested like immediately. She was just looking at another kid sitting in the courtyard. She's like looking, and then she just looked at the phone near her. It went into the messenger of another person who she was sitting and manifesting with. She actually said that that's what she wants to do, and she just took it and put it. And when we saw that, the date, usually the picture will have a date in it, right? The date was actually backdated. I don't know why it happened like that. It was like showing some other date. You see the picture source, it was showing like it was taken as if 6 years before, but the scene is happening right in front of us. And Swamiji said it's a real manifestation. She was just sitting and looking, and same way another kid also. She was just looking at Swamiji. Swamiji is sitting in the courtyard, and she was just looking intensely. She was looking, and the person whom she was sitting and manifesting with held the device next to her. She didn't touch the device. So she was like looking at Swamiji, and when this person who's her partner called her and showed her the phone, she just like clicked with her eye and looked at the phone, and the image of Swamiji so beautifully just came in. And it was exactly from the angle of her looking. Not, you can't take like that as a phone. It's from the angle of however she was looking, exactly that. And that, very focused, it was just Swamiji's picture that came. Like this, so many kids. Same another kid had captured one more kid, like sitting like this. The kid was sitting like this, and this kid also is like looking at her for something. And when she blinked her eyes, she had actually captured her and sent it on the phone. And that came in the gallery of the phone. Like this, many kids have manifested this power. If you feel, try this first few times, and next you're going to be doing, chant the Mahavakya and try it. Once you finish at least 3-4 rounds, try it for a few minutes. Then you can work on charging the phone's battery. For charging the phone's battery, what you're going to do is, you're going to hold your phone in your hand and inhale. Feel like you're inhaling even through the third eye. Inhale, and the air as you inhale gets converted into electricity. Exhale into the phone. You don't need to do all this. You just hold the phone in your hand. Feel like you're inhaling and exhaling the electricity into your phone. We all learned the power of prana now, right? Understand prana's life-giving energy. Your body has that power. With that only, you are converting normal air, which is filled with all kinds of things. You're converting that into your energy. You're converting that into your blood, everything. Prana is that life-giving energy. Sit now and do it. Please start. And for this, you need to visualize Swamiji in your third eye and do it.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Zen Cow. That's right. What you see what you see and click and put it into the phone is going to come.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Sit now and do it. You should hold the phone for both the things. You should hold the phone. Hold the battery, meaning hold the phone. Inhale and exhale the air as electricity into the phone to charge it.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I'm not able to see your question. Just a moment.
Paramashivoham.
Oh, you're asking, should the phone be on or not? The phone can be on or off. That does not matter. But you're just going to, your phone should be on. I mean, do not switch it off. It has to be on. There's no need that it has to be on a particular thing. The screen has to be on, nothing like that needed. But the phone should not be switched off. Come on, chant the Mahavakya and manifest.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I'm just seeing a post by Ma Priyesha on the Facebook. Once again, Atmalinga increased the charge by 1% in half an hour. Wow. Just post the screenshots also. Amazing, Ma Priyesha. Sit now and manifest. Very nice. I'm just going to show it to the class also now. I request all others also to please go to Facebook and post your power manifestation, what you're manifesting. That way, one, you also will have a record. You can share it with the class and with the other people that are there. Well, as you can see here, so beautifully Ma Priyesha has manifested this power. You all can see the screenshot. The first one says it's 80% and it's at 12:59. And the second one is at 1:35 and it says 81%. So this is definitely a manifestation. Wow. Congratulations. Amazing manifestation, Ma Priyesha. Come on, all of you can sit now and manifest. All of you will be able to manifest like this.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Ma Anand Sagar, yes, it will appear for you in the gallery, yes. Please do the power manifestation. It's actually fun. We all were sitting in, when Swamiji initiated us in the courtyard, so many kids were able to manifest this power. Just intensely look at something, blink the eye and capture it. Practice it a few minutes and then go for manifesting with the power of increasing your battery charge. If you have Atmalinga, just keep the Atmalinga, but that is Atmalinga manifesting the power. That will also help you to manifest, to increase the battery's charge. The technique is inhale the air, prana, convert it into electricity and exhale into the food. Start. Use a third eye for this. For the battery charge power, you need to use a third eye.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashivam. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagyā. Mahamahavagyā, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagyā.
Now continue the manifestation. We are going to now enter into the next session where Swamiji explains how working on our mind is a waste of time. Very, very powerful revelation. Now let's listen to that revelation from Swamiji.
I'll just finish the whole thing in 2-3 statements. You are a hardware, this body, and thus there is a software, the programming which operates this body. There is an electricity connection. Now, the software with which you were operating and the electricity, these two is completely screwed up. That is when the hardware also started getting destroyed. I am doing 2 things. One, again and again putting the powerful software. See, every powerful cognition I am giving you. When I say this static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence is one and the same. And immediately, till you get into your old stupid screwed software, you will not have doubt. For a few minutes, because of my face value, I think this fellow must be telling only for my good. Some reason, it will be there as alive memory. Those few minutes when you decide to use that as your software, my superconsciousness, my electricity connects with you. Not the regular electricity with which you are working, bioenergy. No, Sadashiva's bioenergy, who gave me the experience and authority to transmit this experience, his bioenergy just enters into you. Once you start seeing that moving, you will feel, oh God, I think this fellow is right. Once 21 times you move, then this software cannot be taken out of your software. How many of you are understanding what I am saying? Understand? That's all is the whole game. It's all, see, the whole program is nothing but, I want to give you some 60-70 powerful cognitions. You are the consciousness, you cannot be killed. See, all the books Hinduism has 2 crore source books. All of you need to know. Hinduism has 2 crore source books. Hinduism has 2 crore source books. The whole 2 crore source book. And we have more than 1 crore temples. And almost billion followers. And at least I can say 10 million enlightened beings have lived on the planet Earth because of Hinduism. People who become enlightened because of Hinduism. and the chain is still alive, a living stream of Hinduism. Essence of all this is the 70 powerful cognitions. That's all. Once the 70 powerful cognition starts operating in you, you are the consciousness. These are all the side effects of the remaining. Listen carefully. When you understand you are the consciousness and you declare that as your powerful cognition, hey, I am the consciousness. So, my ups, downs, mood swings, ideas, identities, which comes and goes, none of this can be my real cognition. As a side effect, many of the disturbed, screwed up software stops working. Means they all get slowly deleted. The whole Hinduism or the spiritual science in the world is this only. 60 to 70 roughly powerful cognitions should manifest in you as powers, not just intellectually. If you just get intellectually, you will never believe. It is like a working on the mind. Working on the mind is equivalent to trying to change your spouse. Try. Working on the mind is waste of time. I am telling you. If you have been working on mind, or gurus who are teaching you to work on your mind and you are doing that, please be informed, you will end up only in frustration. I have seen enough of fellows working on mind. I have seen enough of fellows working on the mind. It's a failure. Be very clear. Because mind is non-existent screenplay of the hormones and chemicals in the body. Understand, when Buddha says nothing exists, he talks about mind only, not about the consciousness. One young brahmachari goes to a very senior 90-year-old monk and asks, "Oh Swami, how long it takes to control the mind?" He says, "I do not know how long, but till 90 it doesn't happen." I am telling you, if you are working on Vedanta, if you are working on mind, that is what is the truth. See, Hinduism has only two traditions. Only two traditions. One works on consciousness, another one works on body. That's all. We never worked on mind because we know from the beginning it doesn't exist. Work on biology. Allow the superconsciousness to give a breakthrough. People ask me many times, "Oh Swamiji, in other ashrams, in other organizations, in other systems, we work for 5 years, 6 years to have a small experience. How come we are manifesting powers here? Is it all magic or is it really real? If you are working in the wrong direction, why will you not waste your life?" All working on mind is working on wrong direction. It's like you can go to Bangalore this way or this way. If you go this way, you will come after 25 years, rounding the whole earth. If you go this way, you will come in 25 minutes, that's all. Working on the mind is going this way. Working on the body is the real thing. Now, even when I give you powerful cognitions, I am not working on your mind, I am working on your consciousness. I am agitating your consciousness, that's the right word. I am just making you ferocious, making you understand the mind is the chain. One beautiful thing, if you start tasting freedom of one powerful cognition in reality, like a few powers, suddenly the taste for that powers makes you ferocious and you start breaking the patterns. You even start forgetting you had addictions. Sometimes not only you walk out of addictions, you forget you had addictions. You had those problems. So the whole gist is, Again and again inserting powerful cognitions, even while you are dealing in your day-to-day life. Before dealing, insert a powerful cognition. I am consciousness. I have a superiority over everything exists around me. Everything exists around me is my decision. It is not arrogance. Please understand, it's not arrogance. It's not arrogance. Insert that software and bring oneness. And I am giving you this consciousness, this cognition. If you do something right or wrong and all that, I am responsible, don't worry. You just go ahead. I am responsible. Start rolling your inner space with powerful cognitions. Once the power manifestation becomes like a lifestyle, like a flow of your very being, the kind of an inner image you will start cherishing, you will actually bless yourself. You will feel so happy to live in your body. You will feel so happy to live with you. You will feel so blessed to be who you are. End of the day, that is the result I wanted. Not just, see, all these are great, no doubt. But end result is that only. You feeling blessed with yourself. It's powerful cognitions, that's a result. Power manifestation is a side effect. Power manifestation is a side effect of powerful cognitions. That's all is the essence of the whole program. The essence of what I am doing, I have spoken.
This possibility of conscious manifestation is given only to human beings. The hardware, software, electrification